And then there's the YouTube button. Hi, YouTube. All right. And then finally, this button. Hi. I forgot to change my outfit before we got started. I was running around doing all the other things. Hello. You guys are going to see behind the curtain a little bit. But hello. Hello. Hello, standing. Hello, mage. I hope you are having a good weekend. I hope everything is going well. I hope you are getting some good rest, taking care of yourselves, all of that good stuff. You know, this has just been a week. It has been one of the weeks of all time. Alright, you know what? That's fine. I like that look. We'll roll with it. I'm gonna put that on. There we go. That'll work. That's a good look. That'll work. Man, I don't know. So obviously, like Monday, Tuesday, mentally was really rough. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, better. We sort of on the way out. We were able to do some art again. That felt nice. Yesterday, hung out with some friends and we played some Helldivers. It was a lot of fun. And then I was going to bed and I think I had a migraine. It felt like a migraine. It was a really... It woke me up a couple of times and it was just like, this sucks. So yeah, mostly passed by the time I woke up today, but now I'm just kind of achy all over. Now I just kind of hurt. So yeah, taking it kind of easy. I took a little bit of Tylenol right before the stream and we're just gonna kind of see how it goes, right? We're just gonna kind of play it by ear and see how we feel. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. So yeah, I think we'll just try and keep it easy going today. Just try and not do too much. I probably won't do a lot tomorrow. Might go out and pick some more blackberries, but I think I'm gonna try and keep things a little low energy this weekend and just not stress about it. But yeah, I hope you all are doing well. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on, man. Like, it seems like a lot of people, this has just been a really stressful week for one reason or another. I don't know if it's just August coming in throwing hands or what, but it does seem to happen periodically where it's like everyone seems to have a bad day or a bad week. Not everyone, but a lot of people seem to have a bad day, bad week at like the same time. It's like, is there something going on? Is there something in the air or the water or something? Honestly, like it wouldn't affect the people that I know online, but we did have some wildfire smoke at the start of the week. It wasn't a ton. We've definitely had worse smoke instances in the past, but I kind of wonder if that could affect something. I don't know. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of take it slow, keep an eye on things. I don't think I'm like in danger or anything, but you know, just wanna keep an eye on it. Yeah, I think the only thing that I really sort of have slated for the rest of the weekend as far as stuff that I want to do is I would like to get all of the sort of drawing work for the Halloween outfit done. I want to have that boxed up and ready to go so I can take it over into Live 2D and start getting it set up. I have some fun ideas for it in mind, so I'm looking forward to that. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, I managed to work my way out of bed this morning, did a little bit of shopping. So I think we're doing okay. How are you? How are you all? How is your weekend going? I know a lot of people have been picking up the Battlefield beta, which I don't know. I have an aversion to EA. I don't like EA as a company. So, you know, I understand the excitement about it. And after 2042 was such a debacle, I certainly hope that Battlefield fans get a game to be excited about. Yeah, I know there's BattleBit Remastered, which is a very, like, solid return to form. As far as I know, people are still playing that in pretty solid numbers because it's the best Battlefield that's come out in many years. But, you know, people want their Battlefield to be good. And I understand, you know, I played it way back in the day. But I don't know. See, again, I don't like EA, so I don't know that I would pick it up even once it properly releases. The big thing for me right now, and I realize that this is not that big of a settings things to mess with, though it seems to have been a bit of a problem for some people, is you have to go into the BIOS and activate Secure Boot, which I believe you need for Windows 11 as well, but I'm still on 10. So I don't think I have it set up. And if you have to go into the BIOS, if you have to mess with the setup of the computer to get a game to run, I'm not gonna play the game. Like, that is not a reasonable demand of players to be like, yeah, just go into your BIOS settings and mess with some stuff. Yeah, I think that's fair. Just try it out and see what's going on. But it is very low on my priorities if it's on the list at all. Red Vet is needing to prevent cheating, but still find another. Exactly. Like, sure, you don't want to allow cheaters. That's fair. That's understandable. But it's the same issue that people have with, you know, the anti-cheat software that requires kernel access. Is like, I'm not going to give you access to the core operations of my computer. I don't trust you with that. So, I don't know. It's hard, right? It's hard. It's complicated. I would not want to be the person trying to solve cheating, but I don't feel like this is a good way to go about it. Trying to remember if there's something else. No, so there was a Battlefield thing. I think I mentioned on Thursday I started watching the Uma Musume anime. I'm still not playing the game. I have no intentions of playing the game, but I think the characters are very charming, and the anime is going to give more like personality and story about the characters than the game would anyway. So I'm just going to watch that. And it's been fun. It's a very charming, you know, pretty light-hearted anime, so I'm enjoying it. Secure Boot change to get ready for 11. It was a pain. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to having to switch over to that. Like, the Traveler is running on 11, and frankly, for the most part, it's fine. I do need to go in and make sure a lot of the like AI and additional bloatware isn't taking up resources, but it seems to be doing pretty good about that in general. At some point in the future, I'm probably gonna end up switching to Linux. Like, once I can get most or everything that I want running on Linux, there's nothing about Windows that I care to stick around for, right? I think the problem that Windows is actively running into and doesn't know how to solve is I don't want or care about the Windows ecosystem, right? I want the operating system as a platform to run the software that I want. But I get that you can't make a ton of money off of that. I feel like potentially you could, but they would need to change up the sales model, right? Because I have Windows 10 and they're just giving me Windows 11. Like, there's no price tag associated with that. So, you know, I think if I didn't have a Windows license, I'll probably need to buy one. If you get a new computer, Windows comes bundled with it. My PC just tried putting Copilot on PC. It was like, nah, nah, chief, get that shit out of here. Got no want or patience for it. So I do get Microsoft's frustration because I think they look at Apple, who is able to sell not just the computers, but this like inter-machine ecosystem, right? Like, you have all of these programs that will communicate across your various devices and, you know, make it very lightweight and functional. For the most part, I'm sure there's still frustrations, but it's what it is. I think the big difference, so I'm gonna avoid going into this tangent, but I want to circle back around to it. So help me remember to circle back around to the tangent. I think the big problem is recognizing that the audience, if I want a PC to function like an Apple, I get an Apple. So yes, exactly that, right? The people that buy Apple computers don't want to deal with a computer and all of the associated complexity. And frankly, after some of the computer problems that I've been dealing with this year, I get it, right? It would be super nice to just have a box that works. It just does the thing, right? I don't need to fuss with it. I don't need to baby it. I don't need to pour through hours and hours of error logs and forum discussions about what the error logs mean and this, that, and the other. It's like, I just press the button and the magic rock demons do exactly what I want them to do. Am I a rock demon? That sounds about right. Windows users, by comparison, want Crystal Demon. That sounds better. Windows users, by comparison, typically want more functionality. I'm not enough of a metalhead to be a rock demon. I don't have the punk look. Crystal Demon sounds more my vibe. K-pop demon could work though. Maybe in another life I would pull it off. It's not a phase. But yeah, like if you want Windows, you typically want more control, more functionality. The K-pop rock demon. I don't know, man. I still haven't watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I've heard very, very good things about it. It's definitely high on my list. I just need to make the time for it. Something to tide us over while we wait for the final Spider-Verse. Though that does give me some optimism, right? So the fact that both Spider-Verse movies were good is promising. But now we have K-pop Demon Hunters. It's like, okay, the Sony animation team knows how to make a good movie that isn't just a Spider-Man, right? They are able to branch out into other ideas and actually continue to make good movies, right? With a variety of topics, a variety of themes. And sure, they could maybe stand to branch the look feel a little bit farther, but it's like, okay, so once Spider-Verse is over, we still potentially have good movies to look forward to, and they're not just going to try and milk Spider-Man forever, which, let's be real, they're still going to do that, but it doesn't have to exclusively be Spider-Man. So yeah, definitely want to at some point. Definitely gonna get to it at some point. But I think Windows is playing the wrong game, trying to do the same thing as Apple, because their audience doesn't, as you say, want Apple. They want Windows. They want a solid, reliable platform that lets them run all of the software that they want, and that they can moderately configure the system to do the things that they want, right? If you want a maximum amount of customization and modification capabilities, you go Linux. Windows is definitely not going to hit that level, but you can still, configure the operating system to behave more the way that you want. And it feels like Windows has progressively gotten less capable of doing that as it tries to chase the Apple rabbit, or try and get a part of that apple pie. I could go for apple pie. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the plan for that is. I feel like I imagine they're gonna lose people on either end of the user base. They're like, well, if you're gonna do all this, I might as well just get an Apple because they do it better. Or people that go, well, you're not making the operating system that I want. It's not behaving the way that I want anymore. Linux is gonna be a less frustrating option. I'm sure people are gonna go adopt Linux and then be like, oh my god, what am I dealing with? But I don't know. I'm eyeing it. I'm not gonna, jump over tomorrow or anything, but I'm definitely like, at what point is this camel's back gonna break? What's gonna be that straw? The tangent that I wanted to circle back to was I was watching a video yesterday talking about Concord, if you guys remember that. And the kind of weird thing to me about Concord was there was definitely some mismanagement. There was some not great decisions that were made, but compared to a lot of games that crash and burn in spectacular fashion, like the development of it was overpriced and ran over long by some margin. Excuse me. But nothing of what they said really lent itself to a narrative of a project that was run badly. It was just a project that didn't have a mark to hit. You know, the things that people typically point to are like the gameplay was fine. It was nothing really that interesting or standout. It really lacked a lot of character or visual appeal. It didn't really have a style that was that did a lot to bring people in. And it was $40 in a market where most hero shooters at this point are free to play and then rely on some other transaction system, battle passes or skins or whatever, to recoup the cost of development and service maintenance. So that's sort of like the big three that led to Concord just not really getting anywhere. Anywhere at all. The video made a fair number of comparisons to Helldivers 2, because this came out in sort of a similar time frame that they were both shooters under the Sony umbrella with a $40 price tag, and I'm pretty sure Helldivers 2 came out first. But I feel like there's a similar sort of mistaken comparison, not on the part of the video maker, right? Like, I think that's a fair sort of like A versus B situation, but I think the thing about it is that the player base of Helldivers 2, which is a cooperative, vibes-driven PvE action shooter, as opposed to Concord, which is a hero-based, competitive, first-person shooter. It's like the audiences for those are very different. The competition for those is very different. The market that either of those games is releasing into is very different. And so, yes, on a surface level, they're similar, but it's kind of apples to oranges. It's about the same as well, apples and oranges are both fruit, right? So obviously you can compare them. It's like, technically yes, but for where everything is important, they don't actually have a ton in common. It's like, yes, they both have guns. And Sony published both of them. And that's about it. So, again, I don't think that was really a mistake on the part of the video maker. But I do wonder if there was someone at Firewalk, the developer, or at Sony that looked at Helldivers and was like, well, we release that for $40 and that went fine. So surely we can release this for $40 and that'll be fine too, without understanding why those two are not actually comparable. Also, they spent $400 million on it, so they were probably looking at how can we recoup costs as fast as we can. Because holy shit. The sad part is $400 million for a AAA game is a lot. It is a lot, all right? Let's not pretend that it is not. The big problem is that they spent 8 years developing it, right? So if you take $400 million and you divide it over 8 years, that's $50 million a year, which to pay a pretty sizable team of talented individuals, a salary in pretty high costs of living areas, Not to mention operational costs, licensing, overhead, all of that. Like, yeah, $50 million goes pretty quickly. Like, AAA games just cost a lot of money. Arguably too much money, but I kind of feel like 50 million is not that outlandish of a yearly operation cost, which I think again says more about the industry than about Concord and Firewalk specifically. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, and then I watched a video from the same the same YouTuber on X Defiant, which was a Ubisoft thing. I'm like, oh, there's that Ubisoft grime. There's that rotten to the core bullshit. Like, Concord was a project that somebody cared very deeply about, but wasn't willing to, like, take the truth of the ways that the project wasn't working and just tried to believe with all of their hearts that it was going to be fine until it wasn't. X Defiant was typical Ubisoft mismanagement, boys club attitude, toxic workplace, utter bullshit. It's like, Ubisoft, this is why you're going bankrupt. I forgot X Defiant was even a thing. I saw the video, I was like, did I ever know about this? Did I ever know what this game was? Because apparently it was out for like a year or so before they shut it down. Which again is like, this is why we need to stop killing games. The people bought the game and were able to play it for like a year and change, and then it's gone. Because Ubisoft took the servers offline. It's like, this is why you're getting sued. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? So yeah, those are just some of the things that I've been looking at, some of the things that have been on my mind the last day or two. As far as today goes, as far as what we're doing right now, doing today, so we're gonna play some more Horizon. We had a bunch of lore dump on Tuesday. So if you guys did not see that, I definitely recommend going back and checking the VOD. But today we're gonna break off from the Pharaoh stuff and go return to Meridian. As far as art is concerned, I thought we might do a little bit of sketching, and there was like a little drawing idea that I don't think will take me very long, but I just wanted to try something out and just kind of fuss with a little idea, see how it goes. So I think we'll do that, and just kind of play it by ear, right? Just sort of take things easy today. So let me get Horizon booted up. I was playing Helldivers with my friends last night, and I wanted to swap out my helmet because I had swapped out my armor. I was like, this helmet doesn't really go with it. So I tried going into the helmet list, and the game was just like, fatal error, and died. I was like, all right, sorry, I won't fucking change my helmet. Jesus. At least it closed down easy. It didn't like crash anything. It took a minute to think about it and log a report, and then it closed the game. I'm like, all right, I can work with that. Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you. What's y'all's favorite pie? What kind of pies do you enjoy? Okay, let me stop this. We can stop that. And I need to close this. Load it up like that. Yes, we are hitting yet more buttons. Okay, and then you, we're gonna go like that. I gotta get down here in the corner. And then we're gonna go over to the game screen. Always go for cherry. I never liked cherry that much. I think it's okay. I think it's an okay pie. It is definitely not like my number one, right? If I were stuck on an island and I could only have one flavor of pie, I don't think it would even make the podium for me. But, you know, if someone offers me a free cherry pie, I'm not going to say no. Oh, speaking of, I mentioned on Tuesday, you know, I stopped by my favorite coffee place for a coffee, and someone else at the drive-thru. It's one of those like really small coffee places, just sort of like a trailer set up in a parking lot. You know, a nice trailer, but a trailer type of structures type of building. Is the game audio coming through okay? So yeah, I was at the walk-up window, and the person at the drive-thru just like decided to pay for my drink. I don't know why. Apparently they thought I sounded like a nice person, I guess, and just offered to pay for my drink. And, you know, it was a rough day. I was having a really rough day, and it meant a lot to me, and very grateful for that. I ended up going by yesterday during my bike ride. I was sort of passing by. I was like, oh, this would be a good opportunity. So I took a bottle with me so that they could put it in the bottle, and someone pulled up to the drive-thru while I was getting my drink, and so I was like, I'm gonna pay it forward. So I bought their drink too. Yeah. I didn't see who it was, but I was just like, happy Friday. Oh, we gotta go clear this corrupted zone. Let's grab it before we forget. Yeah, like for me, when the person did it, I don't think they knew like how much I kind of needed that, how much it helped. What the fuck? Okay, so we got two Ravagers and a Bellowback. Well, this sucks. So, you know, I don't know what kind of day they were going through. I don't know if they needed it, but I hope it helped. I hope they enjoyed it. So it's a fire Bellowback? Yes. Oh boy, hello. I'm not here. Alright, here's the plan. I'm going to turn this forest into a death trap. That should do it for tripwires, and then I don't oh no, I've got a ton of explosive traps at least. So we'll go that route. And we're basically just gonna take these down one at a time. What's that on its underside again? Freeze canister. And then we got power cells. Of course it's not blaze. That would be too convenient. Okay, so the gullet, those are weak to... I'm trying to remember if the sacks on the top will explode or not when I shoot them. See, part of me feels like I should take out the Ravagers first. I probably should. I feel like that would be a better move. And of course it's nighttime now. Yeah, I feel like if I try and take all three of them at once, it's gonna end really badly. But if I can sort of like pick off a single Ravager and then the other one, I feel like that should be much more doable.
Just stay out of their way for now.
Did I get it? Shit! I didn't get the cannon. I think it had armor plating or something. There we go. Alright. Cannon is offline. That's the big danger. Also, we can potentially grab that cannon and use it against the Belloback. So, that's a huge plus. Wow, he actually... Huh. Oh, wait. He definitely knows something's up.
Okay, they're heading back.
Alright, well that's a good start. We're taking out a fair amount of their combat capability without actually directly engaging them. Where's the other Ravager? No, he's not facing me, so I can't get a good shot on it. It's a very small patrol route. Oh, he's mad.
Calm.
Didn't actually hurt him that much. Oh, here he comes. Boom! Alright, one down. Run! Shit! Ow. Get him! Okay. Okay. Pretty good start. Sorry, really quickly. Okay, no, I did pick up the... Is he gonna hit it? Is he gonna hit it?
Just
Uh-oh. Run! on, girly. Really? Not helpful. Ow. Who's shooting shit? Oh, I think it's the, I think it's the shell walkers. Right, run it back, run it back, run it back. Quickly, quickly, quickly. He is faster than you are. Shit.
Luck's with me.
Oh! Uh-oh. Who was that? Are you guys gonna keep this up? Because I've got a Ravager cannon, and I'm not afraid to use it. Yeah, you better run. Beach. That went well, I'd say. Wait, where did the other Ravager go? There he is. Nice. Yeah, we got one last wire that didn't get set off. I think... Oh, that looks like a chest. What is this? Yeah. I don't think there's any, like, chest or reward object in the corrupted zone. I think it's just killing the machines themselves. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Let's head back. Alright, so we'll stop by the trader. We'll sell some stuff off, and then we got a bandit camp to clean up. Might open up Warframe again soon. People have been really jumping on it. Got a bunch of story stuff to catch up on. Supply crate. Wait, what is this? Odyssey to Nowhere.
What's going on?
Funeral for an Obsolete Future, an Odyssey to Nowhere. Paris, July 7th, 2057. 25 persons from 5 nations stand before the offices of Odyssey Eurowest. Hands clasped solemnly at their waists or held stiffly at their sides. Some are politicians, some are businessmen. These days, is there a difference? Some are scientists. Slowly, Gerald White steps to the podium. I regret to announce that, as of today, the Odyssey is no more. What exists of the vessel will be abandoned in orbit. All personnel will collect severance income and be released from their contracts. The sad fact is that our species' greatest hope for the extraplanetary future was never able to escape the gravity of terrestrial, all-too-human politics. Wait sighs. Perhaps the innovations we pioneered will help improve the lives of future generations. Time will tell. Well, shit. Inventory is full. Is there anything I can do about that? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Do need some rope. There you go. Alright, that might have opened up some room. It did not. It's not a big deal. We got some good thing. I at least want to get that. Why did you pick it back up, Aloy? Come on, work with me here, please. Alright, that'll do. Trader's right over there. We can go sell this off real quick. Oh, there's another one. Odyssey Injustice. I wonder if there's a... Yeah, there's one in between these two, so there's probably one that I'm missing. What does Odyssey say about who we value? March 8th, 2041. If you've been paying attention to all the public outrage in response to last week's announcement of the Odyssey project, you'd be forgiven for mistaking the proposed colony ship for a gold-plated space chariot that the world's trillionaires are conspiring to use to escape the climate catastrophe, leaving the rest of us to choke and drown and starve while the Richies rocket off to Sirius. One Earth spokesman, Azar Zafadi, went so far as to say, the ability to drive the planet nearly to extinction and then even consider leaving it behind is the sole prominence of the obscenely, criminally rich. Dander up, hackles raised? You bet. Only problem is, Azar's got it all wrong. The Odyssey is not a cosmic escape pod for CEOs. It's a rare instance of a long-term thinking in the midst of our collective disaster. Even if every aspect of the project goes swimmingly, which we all know will never happen, the ship won't even launch from orbit until 2080, by which time, let's face it, our species will either have found a way to reverse the climate or will have perished. Nor is the Odyssey a vanity project funded by the preposterously wealthy. It is, rather, a, yet again rare, instance of an international project co-founded by the 5 nations, US, Western Europe Alliance, India, China, and Japan. Yes, the project will accept donations by wealthy individuals, but donations will not buy a seat on the ship. The vast majority of the Odyssey's human passengers will not be old, rich, and smug, but very young, as in embryonic. The entire point of the project is to spawn a human population on the exoplanet Data Corrupted. They're making an arc, or they were. See, now I'm wondering if there's another data packet nearby. It's such a small thing to just put out in the middle of nowhere like this, though. God, 100%ing this game is a pain in the butt, because you gotta find all the little data packets, all of the mugs, all the everything. I'm glad they at least added the maps, right? Hello there. The maps help a lot. For the bigger collectibles, at least. Okay. I think that's pretty much everything. You can sell the extra watcher lens. Any other duplicates? No. Yeah, we'll hold on to the rest of it. Still not a lot of room. We got a rattler, blast sling. Okay, so I need a Lancehorn heart for that blast sling. We'll keep an eye out for that. And then a trampler heart. Have we seen a trampler yet? I feel like we have. Ooh, shadow rope caster. Needs a snap maw. Noted. And still no luck on that bellowback heart. At some point, I'm just gonna need to go in and start like deliberately killing them. Like actually start go hunting bellowbacks. Alright, and then we got our bandit camp up here. Generation ship sleep. Oh my god, 2 behemoths. Let's not go over there. Generation ships seem like a very I don't even know how to describe them. It's like this is kind of just what we have to work with. It's not really a good system, but there's no FTL travel, so you kind of just have to take the slow way. And that's going to be more than you can do in a lifetime. I believe I saw Nil somewhere on the side of the camp, so I just want to go talk to him. I don't really want to talk to Nil, I just don't want to miss it. Where are you? Oh, is that him up there? Yep, there he is. Hey, you frickin' weirdo, I knew I'd find you here.
I waited for you. Time passing pulls the anticipation tight as wire. Ah, how many has it been now?
I don't keep count, Nil.
Don't keep count. Sometimes I just don't get you. Are you like us or a little different?
Hopefully a little different.
That's what you're gonna tell yourself. Shall we get started?
You're right. Alright, what are we dealing with? We got one right there. 2, 3, 4, 5. We got someone way up in a watchtower up there. Is that a sniper or a gunner? Archer. So yeah, sniper. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Nice and easy. I've done a little bit of archery. Archery is fun. Ooh. Should sneak around and take out that alarm system. The camp's large enough, I wonder if there's 2 of them. Got a couple of prisoners over there. One nearby to worry about. Got a couple more watchers on the towers. freaking blade of grass getting in the way of my camera. There's a few folks near the alarm, so probably want to try and pick them off, just so you don't spot us. Good morning. Maybe I'm not a homicidal huntress. Maybe I just have an avid passion for giving everyone new head piercings. With or without their intent. Looks like we're clear on the approach. Just need to make sure we don't get spotted by anybody on the way in. This looks like a good way up. We got 2 people by the fire there. So that's gonna be kind of our... What is that? Campfire. Why does it have like a...
They've set up an alarm.
Oh.
Don't want them to use it.
Because it's saying I can't use the fire until I clear the camp out. That makes sense. So yeah, the real trick is going to be taking out both of them without aggroing the group, right? I might be able to take this person out if they stop right here. Well, shit. Right, let's go the long way around. Hey, Jack. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Hunt's going pretty well. Took out some big mean machines earlier. Now we're taking out the most deadly machine of all. Man. There's a guy up on the ridge there. Where did he go? Is that him? I think that's him. Yeah, here he comes. I want to kill him because he's probably going to see these bodies and be like, oh shit, what? Speaking of which, can I saw an option when we were playing last time. It seemed like it would allow me to hide the body. Well, I can't do that now. I don't know what that was before. Yeah, so the problem is if I kill one of them, the other one's gonna aggro, right? Is there anyone else on this side of the camp? Not really. So maybe we can do something like this. Okay, we're gonna try something real silly that might get us in trouble. But it could be really cool. How have they not seen me yet? Shh. Chat, don't make a sound. Yes! All right, time to go.
There. Keep this quiet.
Oh, I can't believe that worked. Whew. Oh, it's like I'm good at this game or something. Let me in. Let me in. Now I gotta go back around. How are you doing, Jack? How's your weekend? That is not ancient debris, that is a person. That's very rude to say. Just because they're over the age of 35.
Everything's sharp and moving in the rain.
Hold still, you bloiter. Shit! Not dead. Good, mostly chilling, doing the map stuff. Oh yeah, I've seen people going pretty wild with that. I saw Austin, Texas stole the Space Needle. Seattle's very upset about it. Oh, is he coming inside? He is. Oh, I thought I got this skill already. Where is it? Override. Oh, indefinite override. I actually do want that. Take down on heavy and elite enemies. Dallas, Texas, GLC. Like Dallas and Texas are two separate characters? Okay, so how much is that? 3 points. Heavy spear attacks deal increased damage when health is low. No, I don't want that. And I don't want my health to be low. Why would I do that? Heavy weapon. Concentration. Fast reload under concentration. That's nice. Sprinting is quiet, greatly reducing chances of alerting enemies. Ooh, that's good. Hold B for a long dodge roll, or tap for a short one. That's cool. Increased damage to strike attacks. Oh. On the map in Texas. Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure. Ooh, increased crafting from resources. Okay, I think we're gonna do this one right now, and then we'll do this one, and then we'll work on the resource stuff next. Good night.
Grab this while I can.
Oh, look at all this stuff in here, though. Alright, how many are we still dealing with? Like 5, 6? Yeah, I That's the kind of project that I like seeing what people come up with. I like seeing the results. I don't know that I have the patience to participate in it myself. I like there was someone did like a little sprite drawing of Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog, but then they started working on drawing flags and Tails was in the way, so they did a complete transplant of Tails. Like, they completely redrew the sprite in another spot with a little note that was like, Tails was in the way. It is a fun little community thing. I appreciate it a lot. Dude just walked away, didn't even notice his friend got shot in the face. Shit, he's not dead. Sick roll, buddy. Didn't do shit. The rolling does not help. Get along, little bandit. I said get. I said get. You know what you're getting into. You ain't ready for this, buddy.
All right.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
I give up on this searching task.
There you go. Yep, as you were. Idiot. I did the patience. I did map art and survival. Oh, shit. Yeah, I could never find the patience for Minecraft either, so that checks out.
The Ocelot love to mine the ruins of coal mines. They even live on top of the scrap they find up north.
Ooh, reflective charm.
Those poor Nora. Can't imagine what it must be like. To see so many people die. Another woman.
That camp went very well. Mine?
Better watch yourself. This is civilized
There's
territory.
700,000 blocks. Jeez. This is civilized territory. Bro, I am literally looting the corpses of the people that I just killed so you could have your civilized territory.
I'd
Don't
have to
even
ditch
talk to me. Don't approach me. Yeah, I respect it. I feel, if I recall correctly, one of the coolest Minecraft projects I ever saw was someone made a 1-to-1 scale USS Enterprise and like did the entire interior so you could like walk around all the halls and take the lifts and stuff. And I was like, oh shit, that's so cool. I want that. I want to go there. I think it had like the shuttle bay set up.
That's right.
There we go.
Here.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just not that creative. It's probably not a matter of creativity. It's just a matter of like looking at blocks or pixels and seeing the end result, right? It's a different form of creativity. Yeah. Like, you know, some sculptors will talk about how they see a big log or a big block of stone and like the shape is already there to them. The end result is already there. They just need to carve the excess away to get at it. And I'm just like, yeah, buddy, I that's cool. I don't see it. It's not there for me. Also did it with a team of friends of Super Mario. What, like the entire map? Holy shit. That's so much work. Alright, where the fuck is Nell? Let's go talk to this guy so we don't have to anymore. Alright, he's back there. He's back where we found him before. Oh, and then there's a vantage point over there. I think we'll grab that and then we'll make our way back to Meridian. Rebuilt. That's crazy. I respect it, but that's crazy.
These little moments are refreshing, aren't they?
That could be the least creepy thing you've said to me.
That glimpse of yourself in their eyes just as the cloud of death passes across.
And it's gone.
Never mind. There it goes. You know, Nell, if you get tired of bandits, there's a group called the Eclipse.
That's a political situation.
They're murderers, and they're raising an army of machines. That's a little more than politics.
Don't hate me for being single-minded. Besides, I wouldn't bet on how long the Shadow Cards are going to last, if you're in for the kill.
We've come a long way from Norland. Where have you been, Nell?
I heard the roads of the Sundom were no longer safe. Thankfully, it was true. Ambushes, raiding parties, even corrupted machines. The mortal wounds just opened themselves to accept my arrows. But you knew this already. You've been walking on the edge of life and death. I can tell.
Yeah. It's a long story.
With many quick endings, I hope.
Some slower than they should be. I do appreciate that she has the scar on her neck from the proving where the guy's knife cut into it. Like I like that there are
I don't wanna
lasting
alarm you,
details like
the
that.
bandits are thinning out. Makes you wish you could kill them more than once, doesn't it?
Not really.
No, once is enough.
You're right, of course. Once is enough. When you really make it count.
Okay, goodbye, Nell.
Everyone say goodbye now. What is that guy? Thanks for the chat. Gotta go. Let's not do this again anytime soon. It's like a downed watcher? Yeah. I was watching a video, maybe we'll put it on later during the art section. Talking about open world games. And how, I don't know, like open world games have gotten super popular. Or at least for a while. I feel like in some ways they've kind of died down because we've had so many examples of doing open world games poorly that some developers that might have had an eye to do it before have gone, oh, actually, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe we should keep this more linear and focused and, because there are things that making something open world really gives itself a nice a nice sense of discovery and expansion. The fuck are you guys doing up here? Excuse me. Excuse me, I would really like to get at the vantage point, and you're kind of in my way. Oh, you are literally between me and it. So that's not gonna work. Oh, I think Standing was talking about the chatting with Nil. Are you leaving, Standing? Just the game chatting. Okay, yeah. These guys are not in a good spot. I don't appreciate it. What are they weak to? Electric. Alright. Almost never use these. I confuse myself. That's a whole ass move.
Do what I have to.
That'll work.
The Eclipse knows you're alive, Aloy. If their agents see you at Sunfall, you will be overwhelmed.
Well, that's certainly ominous.
Well, we're not gonna go to Sunfall then. Pretty city though. That's cool.
Dust won't stop blowing.
Whoa.
Day 12. As we watched the booster arc up into the night sky, riding a pillar of flame, you took my hand, squeezed it, and said, "You have written the story of our family across the stars."
Maybe they were on... Well, they said the Odyssey didn't succeed. Like, they canceled the project, so I'm not sure what that's referring to. That's interesting, though. So this big ring setup that Sunfall has is actually from the old world. It's not something that they built. They just built around it. That's kind of cool.
Might regret this.
But I don't want to try and quote what the video was saying, just because I think they did a much better job of explaining it, and I don't remember all the specifics. So yeah, maybe we'll put that on later. I might just link it on Discord. Why does it have to be Glint Hawks? Why does it have to be the fucking Glint Hawks every time with these fucking things, man? Can I hit them from here? Yeah, it looks like. Uh-oh. That's not gonna land. Crikey, I really pissed it off, I did. Yeah, I didn't. I really didn't do shit, did it? I was hoping to hit both of them at once, but it really didn't land.
Come on.
It's okay, that did the right thing. Alright, focus, focus. Hit it! Shit, I missed. That looked good. Turn around. There it goes. And he's going down the hill. And he's going down the hill. Damn you, gravity. Stop. Thank you. Freaking gravity every time, man. What an asshole. Ooh. Lintalk heart. Shiny. And there's our metal flower. Looks very barren from up here. Difficult land. Right. Now, I'm gonna set our main quest to The Sun Shall Fall, which will take us back to Meridian. Is there anything fun along the way? There's Banuk stuff. I'm gonna leave this, like, far western material for later. So I don't think there's anything particularly interesting between us and Meridian. So I think we're just gonna head straight on back. Could maybe try and hit up that mug on the way. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we'll do it later.
Ouch.
I think I mentioned during the hike I did last weekend, you know, most of it was very, like, even, level, you know. My friend was pretty convinced that we were actually, like, on an old logging road. Like, it was a very nice, very leisurely hike. Very pretty. But there was one lake that we tried to get up to that the trail that was marked on the map basically looked like a game trail. There was almost no development. It was like just enough of an opening between some of the trees and whatnot that it was just like, yeah, you can kind of scramble up this hill and through here if you really want to. It was like 0.8 miles of that. And I think after half an hour or so, we had made it about 0.2 miles, and we just kind of looked at each other and we went, no. No, this ain't it, Chief. Yeah, we were both kind of glad that we had tried it just to see what it's like.
Got their attention.
But both of us were just like, yeah, we're not ready for this. Ow! Fuck! Shit! I got stuck on a tree. Stuck on a tree. Oh, that's not a tree. That's like a... Ow! Frick. I keep getting stuck on things. Oh shit, there's a frickin'... That explains so much. Oh, hi. My turn. Okay, so that does not give iframes. Good to know. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Shit. Get down. We wandered into gopher territory. It was like, what is making all that noise and like collapsing shit? Turns out,
Nice.
ooh, grazer heart. Okay, but we don't need a grazer heart, I don't think. We need the purple drop from it. And that was not it. Wait, is one of them still alive? There he is. Listen, buddy, I'm sorry about this. But I really need those drops. Shock wax, wood, shock wax, turkey. There's some medicine. Turkey! Oh, treat. All right, turkey. You got lucky. You win this round. Trampler. Don't I need a trampler heart for something? Or some trampler piece? Oh, maybe it was a Lancehorn heart. Maybe I did get the right thing. Oh, those are very big though. I don't know if I want to fuck with that. I don't know if I actually want to fuck with those. Let's get close enough to scan it and kind of see what we're messing with. Okay, so processing unit, weak to piercing. Horns, weak to tearing. Weak to fire on top. I saw there was, it looked like a Ravager. Ravager might be able to, yeah, there he is. Or no, that's a Sawtooth, even better. Sawtooth might be able to help us out. We can get the override on him. He could start doing some pretty serious damage. Where's he going?
Sand in my throat. Hurts.
Wait, where'd he go? I can't, there he is. Okay, so he is gonna come close to here, but there's a bunch of tramplers that are gonna get in the way and make this difficult. So if that guy would so kindly move. And now he's back. Okay, so now that one left. I'm not sure this is actually gonna be quite as amenable as I had hoped it would be. Did something? I heard a disconnect sound. But everything seems to still be working. I wonder if it was my joystick. Okay, let's see if we can kind of get around this a little bit. See if we can get a better angle and sort of talk to the Sawtooth by him, but on his lonesome. Oh, this looks good. This looks very promising. Just need to wait a second. Shit. Okay, I like the chances here. We just need to get over there, but there's a bunch of tall grass. So once he comes back around, I think we'll have plenty of opportunities. Man, those are glowing super bright. Processing unit, more like a furnace. What's that weak to? Just piercing. Okay, yeah, so now we just wait for the sawtooth to come back around and we should be able to override it pretty easily. Hello. Dang, you're huge. Alright, here we go. Moment of opportunity coming up. Yeah, he's gonna go on the other side of the trampler there. Oh, they're button heads. Shit. There we go. Quickly, 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 please. Thank you. And now we hide. Oh my god, alright. Oh boy. Oh shit! Ow! Alright, this was a mistake. We should go. We should go. We should back. We should leave. This is not going according to plan. Got one. Alright. Was it this guy? Woo! I just want my loot. I just want my earnings. Take it. Didn't even have any specialized parts in it. Was not worth. Alright, well that got violent. Without nearly the payoff we were hoping for.
Keep quiet now.
Yeah, unfortunately we did not get any trampler parts from it. I don't think. Glinthawk Heart, Sawtooth, Crystal Rating. Yeah, we did not. Oh well.
This must be when Hassan was supposed to check in.
Right. About a kilometer and a quarter back to Meridian. So let's keep it going. He did indeed find me. I think the Sawtooth did help. Like, the Sawtooth definitely did a lot of damage to them. It was very helpful. But, yeah, the one trampler noticed me hiding in the bushes and took umbrage with that. And then the... what is it called? The gopher. The rock breaker. Was just like, sup, fucker. Started heaving rocks at me like an asshole. I keep hearing a disconnect sound. I don't know where it's coming from. We'll have to look into it later. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose I could get a mount for these sections where we're not really doing anything specifically, but I just like running. What can I say? The mounted content in games like these is never really... Oh shit! Hi! Hi! That was a little close. Excuse me, Mr. Pig. How many skill points do I have now? 2? I think I can spend that on something. Oh, what did I want to get? Not that. Okay, I did want to get the increased override capability, which I think I would need to do that first. And then... yeah. I mean, Scavenger sounds pretty good. Quiet Sprint is also good. But let's unlock this, and then we can work on this later. Once we get some more points. Progression systems. Wow. Wow. Just ignore me. I'm not even here. Shut up. Oh, do I want to cause trouble again? Oh, looks like someone's causing trouble anyway. So, fuck it.
Let's get this over with.
Are those freeze canisters? Yeah, they are. Oh, Ravagers. I missed. I missed. Shit! Now. Oh, hello. Woo! Excuse me. Just gonna look at that.
Keep up the pressure.
Oh, I think that guy's dead. I don't know why I'm bothering to override this thing. It's most of the way dead, but maybe it'll land a lucky hit. Oh my god! I was thinking it might land a lucky hit and it just fucking skewered that thing. So, you know, that works.
The sun's message to you.
Ooh, Lancehorn lens. But I think it's at my inventory's full. Why is my inventory always full? That's not fair. I don't like that.
Yeah, this is useful.
There you go. Alright. You did good, buddy. I really appreciate it. I need to get that indefinite unlock. I feel bad about killing my overrides. They served me so well and then I just killed them. I'm evil! I'm a horrible person! Oh shit! Is there another one? Of course there's another one. There's always another one. I do not feel bad about killing you though. Alright, that should... No, it still doesn't. I hate this inventory. Can I make more, please? Oh, thank God.
Again.
The world? Yeah, get down here. Oh, I thought it was about to fall. Good night. Whew! Alright. Ooh, tear modification. That's actually pretty good. Okay, let's do this. Modifications. What junkers do I have right now? Pretty good, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. There we go. Disassemble that. And then give me this. Beautiful.
These are keep.
Alright. That was a fun little interlude. Why are there red light? Why are all... Oh, it's a campfire. I thought it was a pissed off machine. It's like, why are all the machines just inherently mad right now? But yeah, I want to get that indefinite override just so I don't have to keep killing my boys. But yeah, I could just run away before the override wears off, but then they'd attack the guards and it would be a whole thing, right? That's not good either. Oh my God, please let me into Meridian. Okay, so if we cross this river, there's another road, it looks like, that will get up the pathway. So we can work with that. But yes, that path taught me that I am not built for rugged wildlife living. I like my well-managed trails
Don't ask me where to
and
go
my
for
infrastructure.
I'm a guard, not the town crier.
I didn't ask you anything. Fuck off. God, so rude. Looks like someone's printer exploded. Excuse me.
Heard the one about the sun priest falling in love with a merchant's daughter.
Ah.
Bit frivolous.
Oh, good. You're here. Please. Please, empty my inventory. It's very sick. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Extra scrapper lens. How much chill water we got some excess chill water, some excess vessels, extra battery. I think that's it for right now. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, did I actually get any of the things that I needed? Okay, well, I already have that. No. Frickin' bellow back. Charger. Okay, so nothing for the armors yet. Oh, there we go. I needed the Lancehorn heart with the blast sling. Perfect. And then that wants a Trampler heart, which we didn't get off of that group. We got that one already. And then you want a Snap Maw. Okay. So, the good news is we can at least buy the blast sling. So that's good. I'll take that. Ammo, treasure boxes. Alright. Oh, that reminds me, actually, before we leave this guy, we've got so many loot boxes. See if any of these. I actually managed to have the thing that I want. Ooh, scrapper heart. Luminous braiding, metal vessel, no. Okay, and then for you, okay, so pretty much all these are blast damage of one type or another. So we can do, yeah, let's just go ahead and put that on there for now. I guess we'll give you some handling as well, just to make you a bit easier to work with. Ooh, we can actually put something really good on here now. So we can do freeze tear, handling, shock, tearing, and freeze. Freeze and tear, handling, freeze and damage, freeze and corruption, freeze and tear. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and put that on. Yeah, that'll do. Make it a little bit better. Hunter bow. Alright, this all looks pretty good where it is. I'm gonna put these handling on here just to hold on to them somewhere, right? Alright, and then is there something in here that I actually outfit weave, weapon coil, outfit weave, weapon coil. Okay, green stealth. So give me that. Give me that. One of those might be pretty good. Sorry, we're almost done. I just wanted to sort of check some of the stuff that we just picked out of there. No modifications available. Damn it. Alright. Freeze, tear, and shock. It's pretty good. And I don't actually use this for fire very much, so yeah, let's do that. So I'll lose some of the blast damage. Yeah, let's leave it where it is. Alright, that looks good.
Burst at me the other day.
Alright, let's go check in with Erend and the King. And see if we can figure out what's going on with this plot. It took us long enough to get back around, but we're here now. And that's what's important.
We all have our place in the order of things.
That is one of the problems that I know that they brought up, is that pacing in open world games can be very difficult, right? If there's something that's really like impressed upon the player with a sense of urgency, but then they just kind of faff about and do a bunch of side quests and unlocks and this, that, and the other for like 12 hours, and then finally come back and they're like, oh yeah, that whole end of the world thing, what's going on with that? And all the characters in the world are like, bruh.
Don't look to me for help. My duty is to guard. I don't get involved in politics.
You don't get involved in politics. You're literally a guard, dude. You are a guard for the king. You are elbow deep in politics. Don't even.
I've sent a messenger to the claim to let everyone know.
If there's anything you or your clan need for her arrangements, you need but ask.
There'll be time for all of that later.
Aloy.
Oh, hang on. I must read your books. Record made on sun-worn parchment. The Sun Kings. Oh boy. The Chronicle of the Sun Kings. The founder Ahriman, who guided our forefathers from the shadows of the Savage East into the fastness of the Mesa Valley, and who, reading the signs of sun and shadow both, delivered them to the site of Holy Meridian. The bounteous Amavad, who oversaw the clearing and sowing of the royal mazeland so that none who walked in the sun's favor should go hungry again, who cut back the jewel to claim the rich estate lands for the first houses of the Sun Court. The far-seeing Sadahim, who expanded the sun's dominion to the north, south, and east, setting a gate at Bright Market Harbor, and who before the sun at its highest proclaimed these lands would be known as the Karja Sundom, so by the light it was good. Generous Juwadan, who stocked the metal markets with the spoils of his own trampler hunts, and who allowed trade from north and south, even permitting outlanders the gift of counting glyphs so they might understand more than simple barter. Zavarad, the pilgrim Sun King, whose tower was raised to the top of the ridge of Vales, and who crossed the great waters of daybreak, so the Sundom might extend ever further, and to honor this passage had the great blazon arch raised on the far shores. Bold Iriv, who saw the sun's passing into the west as a challenge, and forged after it with a great army to be pushed back 3 times at the great canyonlands that would be known as the Daunt, until on the 4th time his cohort broke through and were vanished in the lands beyond. Good for him, I guess. Prudent Basadid, who had the mantle of his fallen brother thrust upon him suddenly, ordered the construction of the fortress of Sunfall and the garrison at Blazon Arch, declaring the land beyond it the Forbidden West, where only the sun may go. Kuvadin, the Returner, who strove to bring civilization to the Savage East, but returned after many strenuous endeavors, saying it was no longer fit for the people of the sun, and called for the building of great towers and walls so this wild land might be observed safely. Wow, rude. Renan, the Firebird, who saw the Sundom suffer unprovoked attack by the Tenakath Horde, who, against the protests of his advisors, accompanied his army to confront them. Under the sun he claimed victory, though he was so greatly scarred he wore his blazon helmet from that day. Nahasis, who was a hunter as much as the Sun King, and called for the proudest men of the noble houses to prove themselves in competition beneath the sun, and that those who felled the greatest machines would be situated as the first Sun Hawk in Hawks of the Hunter's Lodge. The illuminated Marzid, who the sun visited with visions so vivid and grand, he commissioned many statues and frescoes of his visage and meridian, and for his summer palace in Sunfall had the great citadel raised, where he remained painting until he took deathly ill from his own pigments. Hivas, elder brother of Marzid, who decreed each family with a suitable male child should submit that child in service to the Sundom's then depleted ranks, and had the artisans turn their attentions from works of art to outfitting each soldier of the sun with the very finest armor, halberd, and bow. Jiran, who in his early years was a strong Sun King, defending the Sundom from the encroachment of other tribes and the derangement of the machines, but who became greatly addled and ordered the spilling of much blood in the sun's name, threatening to bring a twilight time upon us. Avad the Liberator, whose story is not yet written. Well, let's make it a good one.
I'm glad you're back. I'm at a loss about Ursa. To learn she lives, then lose that hope seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervahl. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to Dervahl. The name was Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar. Yes, a landlord. The Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one under that name. Let me think. It's by the edge of the mesa, near the temple. It used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervahl used the name as an alias to buy it, he might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Erend, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervahl more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment, please. When we spoke, Aaron didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
Oh no, do I have to? I'm gonna go with the logic on this one.
She's not the one who's suffering now. You are. She died before you could say goodbye.
Is it that obvious? You're right. I'm dwelling on my pain, not just hers. And there's only one thing left that can help. Find Dervahl and bring him before me. He will answer for his crimes.
You got it. Earlier I think it was an extra history episode I was watching and mentioned the Panama Canal. It was just kind of got me thinking about it. So I went over to Google Maps and was just kind of like following along the path, looking at like how the canal is set up. It's very interesting, actually. There's a big like sort of inland lake, marsh, sea area. So there's like the first lock that opens into that, and then you sort of the ships sort of go through that, and then there's like the really long part of the canal.
Of the finer things.
So I was looking at that, it was kind of interesting. Unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be a route that you can bike along to sort of go from one end of the canal to the other. You can drive it, but no biking. You were not. Where's the where is Mugman? Mugman! Where'd you go? We got a set for you. Where is this guy? Oh, I think he's on the other side. Vessel collectibles. There he is. So yeah, I kind of looked at the Panama Canal and traced it out. It was like very interesting. And then I went over to the Suez Canal because I kind of wanted to compare the two. You know, I'm pretty sure those are like the two most trafficked canals in the world.
Yes. I remember you. Did you find the vessels I seek?
I found a set.
Yes, yes. Trade quickly. I have work to do.
Okay, so yeah, I got all those. Oh, we can buy 2 boxes. Bitchin'.
I will leave you to the hunt. Be sure to delve into the ruins.
Yogi.
Ah, you're everything I'm not.
Yeah, the Suez Canal seems much larger, much more complicated. And I was, you know, just sort of going up and down it, tracing it, looking to see if the satellites had caught any images of, you know, the barges and whatnot going up and down the canal. And one of the satellites just happened to catch an aircraft carrier transiting the canal. It's like, oh, hi. What are you doing here?
Strong, brave, active. Come,
I couldn't
talk a spell.
tell who it belonged to. Like, I couldn't tell what navy it was a part of, but it did appear to have, I think it's like European strike fighters on it. It wasn't a model of fighter that the American Navy uses. So it might have been one of the local countries, or it might have been European. I'm not sure.
This is the place. You home, Derval? I got a surprise for you.
Dude, it's Derval. Why would you not think that was booby trap? Yep, there it is. Maybe don't just storm your way in.
Is it a bomb?
It's a bomb, all
Doesn't
right.
look too big.
Well, craft big enough to kill us.
All right, I'll shut up.
Yeah, shut up. So I'm not gonna shoot it.
Something's dripping from the ceiling.
Yeah, it's more blaze. Okay, let's be very careful. Looks like there's also something that might trigger. If we're not careful, I feel like the bomb's gonna just go off on its own. Yeah, there we go. That's not a great look. Errand! We just talked about this.
If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Derval promised. Smoke will darken the sun as the city goes up in flames. There's gotta be a way to stop it.
Okay, be very, very careful.
If I try to take it apart, a booby trap will set it off. Blaze. It must be leaking from something upstairs.
Okay, so there is a door here.
If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller.
Any ideas, big guy?
So is that thing gonna go off?
If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite in a firestorm. If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller. If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller.
If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller. What? Let's see, maybe go outside. Like, it seems to go off the side of the mesa. Would not be ideal, but it would still be better. You know what's super weird? That, like, modern firefighting techniques are only, like, maybe 100 years old. Like, the modern fire brigade is a very new concept.
If we can get rid of it somehow.
I'm just gonna jump on it. I'm sure that's fine. It's just like, yeah, if there was a fire before, you just kinda dealt with it as best you can. Maybe pull some water from the well and then try to avoid anything else going up. But the main thing that caught fire is probably fucked. Let's see, I don't think those ropes are gonna help us. Oh, wait, maybe this?
It looks like a wooden bracket. Not very strong.
Okay, so that does not just go over the side of the mesa. It would go down onto other... Really? Yeah, you want me to just dump it into the streets below? I don't know about that. Alright. I don't know about this one, Aloy.
Push this out.
Okay. Brute force, I'm good at that. What'll it do?
Save the city, I hope. But when the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push.
This seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, Aloy.
We did it! Dervahl's best shot, and Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervahl said he'd make a VOD watch.
Uh-oh.
No way. To do that, he'd have to get into the palace, and that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Dervahl's men left something behind when they planted that bomb.
I got it. Don't worry. He tries for the palace. He's finished.
I mean, the building is still on fire, right? You guys got a plan for how to deal with this? And what about the blaze that you just dumped?
Boot tracks.
Not a great plan.
Blaze in them.
Not a fantastic plan. I realize not a lot of options available, but yeah, see, we're just gonna have rows of buckets. we're just gonna throw water at it.
You'll sell me their services. No questions asked on my part.
Whatever, not my problem now.
What happened? I haven't had a blast like that since the liberation. Really, all you have? It won't do it all.
Oh, let me check really quickly. Notebook collectibles. Here we go. Yeah, so I got the mugs finished. I don't have anything else done.
A moment of your time, Outlander?
No, not right now. I'm busy.
We all have our place in the order of things.
There's smoke rising from the edge of the mesa. Are we under attack?
Can I save here? No.
The tracks lead inside. Another one of Dervahl's hideouts.
Well, this one seems nice. We didn't start the fire. I might have started the fire. Might have a little bit started the fire, but you know what? Someone else will deal with it. It's fine.
This must be where Dervahl assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall.
How dastardly!
Dervahl did find a way into the palace.
Uh-oh. Oh, I used the aqueduct that I really wish I could climb across. Is that him? Yeah, I could probably shoot him right now. Like, he's right there. Yep, that would explode Aloy's fingers. She would have no more fingers. And now I'm stuck. Up, down. There you go. Come on, up. There you go. Good. Alright, upsie-daisy.
Wish I could be there to see the sun god on his knees.
Quit carping, you chuff. Someone's got to guard the rear.
Sup?
Handy.
Alright, good to know that the smaller bow, if I land a headshot, will kill them. Alright, there might be more guards. So I best be careful. This is very pretty. What a lovely construction. They're giving me a lot of medicine to stock up on just in case. Tells me there's gonna be some kind of fight about to break out. Uh-oh. You guys hear that?
Look at you, Avad. The wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father, so I'll have to settle for you. I'm going to enjoy watching the Karja burn, even more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian, Avad. Breathe in the stench, and choke on the ashes. Something's wrong. It didn't... I didn't hear anything.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner!
Really? You're just gonna leave him unattended? I figure you should have had at least like 2 people stick around, right? Can I go? There you go. Alright. You guys good? Where's the Sun King? There you are. Alright. Walk it off, fellas. I'm gonna go save the day.
What's this? Oh. You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb, I'm gonna splatter that throne with blood. First yours, then Avad's.
Alright. Fair enough, that looks chunky. Alright, first things first. Let's switch to something with a little bit more protective capability. Also, he's right there. Ow!
I've got a
Fuck! Oh my god.
You're starting to irritate me.
Goodbye, Derval.
I've led an army.
Oh my
Killed
god.
kestrels and ravages. A savage is nothing. This isn't over yet, wench.
Oh no, it seems pretty over. Woo!
It's not over yet, Nora. Any good Oseram tinker will tell you. Always have a third plan.
And of course it's fucking Glinthawks. It's always Glinthawks with this shit. Okay, well that's a bit problematic.
I hope you like fighting these things. Because
No.
there's more in the way.
I really don't, to be honest. They're kind of one of my least favorite enemies. Sit down!
Ah,
Wait, where'd he go?
majestic, murderous
Oh.
Glinthawks.
Man, he like flew way around.
Right on target.
Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you.
You are yapping a lot, dude. And I am missing a lot.
I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way.
Come on, go down, go down.
Ah, those majestic, murderous
Can I
Glinthawks.
shoot him now, please? Shit! Where are you? Ow, ow, ow. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you.
Alright, that should be him down. Oh, why are there more? I mean, I know he promised that more were on the way, but...
Do it for you. Ah, those majestic, murderous Glinthawks.
Follow up.
Alright, that one's down. It says it's just kill them. So I don't think it's like a... Oh, shit, that actually worked really well. Oh, it's just dead. Holy shit. Get over here. I didn't say you could leave. Are we good? I think we're good. So how you doing?
As much as I wish Ursa was here to kill you, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except that knowing you, Aaron, you'll screw it up.
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to Mainspring in chains. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up! You're at the Sun King's mercy now.
Oh! Didn't say he couldn't beat the shit out of him a little bit, you know? Crowbar to the face hurts like a motherfucker. Definitely not speaking from experience there. Well, all things considered, I think that went well. Okay, so Derval's currently... Yeah, you know what? Let's go gloat a little bit. Maybe we can put an arrow in his leg just to make sure he doesn't run off. I wouldn't mind that. What do you guys think? A little bit of insurance that he doesn't get up to no more badness. Seems like a good plan to me.
I have a matter of grace and
Wait,
beauty I would like to discuss.
where did we go? Oh, there you go. Nope, not this way. Other way. Other way. Skyrim got it. Exactly. Give him the old Skyrim treatment. I used to be a terrorist like you.
Come to gloat, Nora. Well, as you can see, busy. I get it. You want to rub it in? Well, it's not working.
I'm gonna rub this in like a fine steak.
It's funny to pester the tinker in the cage. What a laugh. You think that bit of scrap on your brow makes you smart? I'll bet you couldn't have taken apart my bomb without me.
Dude, I literally just pushed the blaze out a window. I don't know what you're talking about.
Think again. I've gotten out of worse scrapes. While the lunkheads in Mainspring dither over how to kill me, I'll dig myself out. Just you wait. When I get out of here, I'm gonna plant a thunderjaw lure in your bit. Gotta admit, it burns me that a savage tracked me down. Most Nora get confused by anything more than two sticks and a string. Don't you have something better to do? Like choke on a lance roll?
I don't know, I'm kind of just listening to your monologue.
Yours is so fancy, but I could craft it blindfolded during a quick nap.
I don't know why he's so quiet though.
Fighting machines. Am I supposed to be impressed? Get one to serve me lunch, then I'll take notice. You're like a bird in a booth. You know that? Just so irritating.
I'm just standing here, dude.
Hammer to steel. I hate you. Someday, I'm gonna build a machine with the specific purpose of pulling your braids out.
Dude's got anger issues.
Flaming Forge, just leave me alone.
The psychological damage. Oh, beautiful. See, sometimes you don't need to actually gloat. Sometimes you just need to stand there and let them rip themselves apart.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss.
Right? Like, I didn't say anything. I just stood there, just smiled and waved. He did all the damage himself. It's beautiful. It's artistry is what it is. So someone's gonna clean all this up, right? Because it's not gonna be me. Right, so I think Aaron's over here. Yeah, that looks like Aaron. I see you got rid of your silly hat.
Aloy. I was just thinking about Ursa. She would have killed Derval on the spot. I know it. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down. But she also told me to grow up. I gotta admit it burned a little when she said that, but I'm trying to take it to heart. And I guess growing up means putting what you should do in front of what you want to do, right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like it, do I?
You did with Derval.
Don't give me too much credit. Part of me still wants to wait for a quiet moment and wring his neck.
Yeah, but you won't. Because you're a good captain.
Come on, stop. You're gonna make me tear up.
So, after all this, what's next for errand vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll get in touch with my clan and we'll lay Ursa to rest properly. Like how she would have wanted. And by that I mean, less chit-chat, more drinking.
What do you think the Oseram will do to Derval?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick. I can live with that. In fact, I might just drop by his cell under the sun ring to remind him what's coming.
Well...
I know. You gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master. All before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. Now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute of your time. Try not to forget about me while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even two.
Two? Huh. She likes me.
Big damn heroes, ain't we just? Look, as long as they don't let Derval slip away in the middle of deliberating over what to do with him, I feel like that's what's gonna happen. And if I have to go track him down again, I'm just gonna kill him. There will not be a second opportunity.
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice for Ursa's murder. We can mourn her knowing the truth, without painful uncertainty. It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
Why do you want me to stay in Meridian?
I would think that would be obvious.
Not to me.
Huh. Well, to start with, you kept the city from going up in flames. You're strong, shrewd, and capable.
Buddy?
I could use someone like you at my side.
Buddy? I'm gonna be nice about it. I'm not gonna. This one is unnecessarily mean. That one's just cruel. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go with the heart or go with the head? Like, God, that's just awful to say. I don't think he was even approaching it like that. Like, it's obvious what's on his mind about it, but I don't know if I want to just be like, no, or to sort of call him out on the bullshit. What do you guys think? I didn't try and shoot Derval while I was at the cell. I should have done that. I did smack the bars, but I didn't try and shoot him. I think I'm gonna call him out. I feel like Aloy doesn't have time for people's bullshit.
It might be worth taking a moment to examine what you just said. You just lost Ursa. A woman who stood at your side and could easily be described as strong, shrewd, and capable. It's pretty clear how you felt about her. And now you're asking me to take her place. Is this a job offer or a proposition?
By the sun, you do indeed share much with Ursa. Including a withering eye for foolishness. Please, accept my apologies. Seems I'm getting ahead of myself. I need some time to resolve my feelings. I will be forever grateful to you, Aloy. And in time, I'd like to get to know you better. Shall we leave it at that, then?
As friends, sure.
Were you and Ursa, you know?
I suppose it's obvious how I feel. How I felt about her. She didn't just give me advice. She gave me strength. But we couldn't be together. Relations between the Karja and Oseram and Meridian were unsteady as it was. The union of the Sun King and an Oseram warrior would have led to open revolt in the city. And probably war with the clans.
Did anyone know?
Only one. Dervahl. He wanted Ursa, but she rejected him.
Ooh.
And so jealousy
Drama.
became yet another of his hateful motivations.
What exactly will happen to Dervahl?
For now, he'll languish in one of the old cells under the Sun Ring here in Meridian. As for what happens after we negotiate his extradition to Mainspring, I don't want to think about it. My father was very creative when it came to inflicting suffering. But some Oseram devices surpass even his imaginings.
Oh my god.
What a waste. Dervahl was a brilliant man. I wonder what he would have accomplished if it weren't for my father's cruelty.
I know who attacked the Nora. A faction of Shadow Karja called the Eclipse. They're digging up ancient machines, weapons they want to use to strike Meridian.
I see. What you're saying echoes whispers I've heard from Murad. A Shadow Karja splinter group, corrupted machines across the land. When will the attack come, do you know?
I'm not sure yet.
Working on it.
We will do what we can to prepare. Keep me informed if you learn more.
Alright. The sun shall not fall today.
Shall we talk some more?
Apparently not.
I understand.
Okay. And that's that. Good talk. Yeah, I appreciate... I know I've said this before, but I appreciate how, like, every male character in the game is like, oh my god, Aloy, you're so cool and intelligent and strong, and she's just like, yep. Okay, bye. Just really not here for it. It's like, I've got my own business to take care of. I'm busy. Maybe we'll talk later. Probably not, though. Don't get your hopes up about that or anything. Who's curious proposal? Shady opportunities to Aloy of an ancient relic at Dusk Mesa. Okay, so we could do that. Find where Olin's family are held captive. Excuse me. Forsaken Village. Where is that? Oh, it's back in the Nora. Okay, so that's gonna be... Oh, it's a different path. So Nora lands are like down here. No, it goes up there. But this was the path that we took through Day Tower. So that's where we came into the Sunlands before, and then there's another path that will go up through here. There are a couple metal flowers along the way. But there are some things back here worth checking in on. Okay. Okay, so we do have a little bit of unfinished business, which is we gotta help out Olin's family. They're being held captive over in Spurflint. So let's go do that, and then I think that'll sort of get us going in the right direction. Because the next thing is to head back east and start heading towards
a moment of your time, Outlander?
the Doom Horde, or whatever it was called, the next part of our Pharaoh investigation. Before we leave, before we skip town, oh my god, all my inventory is so freaking full. This is a disaster. Let's see. So you are melee and ranged. Do we have anything better? Not especially. And then weapons are also doing pretty good. Shock damage and freeze, but there's no freeze on here. Okay. So yeah, I think at this point we really just want to start selling some of these modifications. Is there a non-special trader anywhere in town? Down the elevator. Alright. Oh no, there's one. I just want to clear my inventory out now so we're not stuck dealing with it later. I really want it. Oh, let me check because I think there is something that we can do. I think there's something that we can do later. Or there's like a merchant somewhere here in Meridian that we can use to buy specialized parts with. That might help us out. So get rid of that one and get rid of this one. Actually, here, let's do this. We'll sell a couple more. And then let's deconstruct some of these. Dang it. So like this one. Nope. I'm glad it dropped it on the ground and didn't just delete it. I hit the wrong button. Disassemble. That's what I wanted to do. I had a very oh shit moment. Alright. That should be pretty good. Yeah, this looks pretty good. So that's 10 open slots. And then resources, we have a lot of room now, which is pretty good. Okay, where is the specialty merchant vessels, mystery boxes, flowers, machine resources? You.
Fine, good.
You'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it.
Oh, shush. I'm sorry, how are you standing? I saw you. I saw you being weird. Don't pretend you weren't. Okay, Belloback Heart for 760? Worth it. Give me that. And then I think we also need a Snap Maw. For something. Trampler? Sure, give me a Trampler.
Good find.
Thank you. Oh, that's gonna make my life so much easier. I think we're good on other materials. Yes. Okay, go ahead and have that. Okay, beautiful. So now we can go back to the other guy. And we can get our upgraded stealth armor. And then we'll be good to go. I think we'll basically have all of the purple armors at that point. Or all the purple gear that we want to get. Beautiful. Equip it. Thank you. But yeah, there's a couple other things like that's really pretty armor. That's pretty cool looking. But yeah, all the like specific elemental resistances I don't care that much about. Okay, and then I wanted the warbow. which required the trampler heart. Weapon satchel is full. Your face is full. With my butt. What? Okay, so we can get rid of... But let's do this. Yeah, this is just super weird. I don't get... I feel like these were just DLC bonuses or something, but they don't have any actual stat improvements. They're just like recolors. Different skins of a basic bow, which is fine. It's just like, what are these doing? Alright, let's take the modifications off of this. And then we gotta take the mods off this one. And we'll sell those too. I wish I could stash them, but I don't think I can. Can I buy them back if I decide? No, it's gone. Alright, whatever. Give me that. And give me this guy. I think we could also sell the rope caster. Yeah, if I wanted to. I'll do that later. I want to get the modification off of it first. Thank you. Oh. Okay, sorry, one more thing. Clear the mod list. And then... Because what I just realized is... I don't have any stealth mods for this thing. So let's take this one off. We'll put it on for now, just better than nothing. Because the dude does have buyback. Beautiful. Alright, so here, you can have the basic rope caster. And then give me back this one. Beautiful. Alright, perfect. Thank you.
Arrested 2 for disorderly conduct last night. You don't want to know what they were doing.
Karja Warbow. Acquired a powerful new weapon, the Karja Warbow, capable of firing new ammunition types. No, I'm good, thanks. Alright, we should be all good to go now. I'm just gotta wait for the elevator. So yeah, we're gonna go help Olin, and then I think we'll make our way back east. We do have some more collectibles to do, but I think we'll be back this way again, so no particular need to rush it or anything. For a second, I thought I heard a machine rumbling around. It's just the elevator. I'm not sure the bigger boots would actually make you any stealthier. I feel like it would be worse because you'd have a literal larger footprint. And I suppose if you have a large, soft footprint, your footfalls wouldn't make as much noise potentially. I find when you're like, if you're trying to sneak around at night, you know, like go through the house and not make a bunch of noise, you know, people try and stand on tiptoe because like, oh, I gotta be very, very quiet. But it seems to me when you do that, you're putting all of your weight on a smaller footprint. And so it presses harder on the part of the floor that you're actually stepping on, and it's more likely to cause something to creak. Whereas if you step with your entire foot and sort of distribute the weight, it's less likely to cause noise. So maybe kind of the same principle? I don't know. I am not an outdoors gem. I would not be able to do half the shit that Aloy does. Snap Maw. But yes, I am now lower stealthy. And then I'm gonna get that skill that lets me sprint silently and basically just turn invisible. I am Batwoman. I remember this place. This is where we cleared out the pond so the lady could come mourn her friend. Looks like the snap malls are gone though, so that's good. Oh, there's a corrupted zone nearby? Oh, up there. Is that a Glinthawk? Yeah, I think it's a Glinthawk. As long as it's not a Stormbird. Fucking hate Stormbirds. What was that? That was very loud. Oh, it looks like some folks are... that guy's dead. Oh no, he's fine. He's fine. He's up. Oh? Is he okay? Oh, he's doing alright. I'm sure they got it. They're fine. I saw something that ninjas would walk in their hands in a weird crouch position to give them more control over weight distribution. That would make sense. Okay, these guys are cool. Many years ago, I was in Japan. I got to visit the palace in Kyoto. That place is creaky as shit. It is so loud. But it's deliberate. They deliberately made the floor like a little bit distorted, so basically every footfall, no matter how hard you try, is gonna make noise. Because they didn't want anybody to be able to sneak through without getting detected. Because yeah, they had people that were very well trained at sneaking around and not making noise and getting into places that they shouldn't be. So they had to design the architecture of the palace to account for that. Fun fact though, ninjas did not wear black. Like, I'm sure if they were doing night operations or something, night missions, they probably had dark outfits to help blend into the shadows or whatever. But, you know, the whole, like, head to toe black outfit thing is literally a product of theater. Like, so you'll still see it. I think you see it in Western theater too, but it was a really common thing in Japanese theater that you would have like stagehands, right? That would be responsible for like moving props around on the stage or, you know, doing certain effects. And they would dress all in black to sort of make themselves more indistinguishable from the background of the stage. It just sort of became like a visual language of the theater of don't look at me, right? I'm not here. I'm not a character. I am not a person. I am just part of the mechanics of the theater. And so the ninjas, when they would appear in theater, would sort of have, they would essentially disguise themselves as stagehands. Text data points world. Vani in concert. Listen up, cool kids. It's time to stop crapping on Vani. So the new Vani in concert experience is, well, more or less what you'd expect. Vani sings. Vani dances. Vani shifts skins. The crowd goes wild. Vani gyrates through set piece after set piece that push the pleasure bot stick right up to the biotransgressive edge of metal porn without quite going over. Sure, Vani's a corporate mascot and its music is algorithmically assembled glitter trash, but that doesn't make Service Agreement any less catchy or uncomfortable, and the anthem Early Adopter still blasts a clarion call to Data Corrupted. This one makes me really uncomfortable. I feel like we are way too close to this for this to be satire. I feel like Miku is way, like Miku doesn't bother me that much. I think Miku is actually pretty cool. What makes Miku cool to me is that, like, yes, it's a mascot for software that was developed by a company, but all of the most popular songs and the things that really make Miku beloved by her fans, and Teto and Neru by extension, are songs that were generated by the community, right? That were written and put together by the community, and then, you know, were sort of voted effectively to be like, yeah, these are some of the best songs that people have made with Miku as the vocal performance. So you go to a concert and they might have like live backup band or whatever, but they're playing these songs that the community is like, yeah, we put these together and we love these. So I don't know. I feel like Miku still has sort of a grassroots or community-driven aspect to her that makes it a lot less weird, shall we say. But now we've got like the AI sex bots, and it's like, no, I don't like this. I'm not okay with this. This is weird. Though I suppose...
Going down fast.
Whee! I don't know. On one hand, Oh, talk to Olin. Where's Olin? Is he up there? Or is he over there? Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. Alright, let's go talk to Olin first. Like, I feel like it's probably better if people are gonna get emotionally attached where they shouldn't be, to just do it to an AI that isn't at risk of getting hurt as a consequence.
Aloy, you're a woman of your word.
Olin, your family. I saw the threat from Helis. You have a wife and young boy?
If I'd have striven to keep them safe instead of all I've done.
This is your chance, Olin. That's why we're here.
I'll take it. A kinder deal was never struck.
They're being held close by?
Yes, the farmstead just beyond these rocks. I'll take you.
I saw it.
That's it. Nestled against the spurflints.
Maybe you should take your focus off? Just to make sure that they aren't watching.
Too late.
Well, you know, I don't think sex work should be taken away from sex workers and replaced by AI, but there is a dangerous element to it that's like, yeah, if we just want to...
Down behind.
What?
So this is it. I can't bear being so close, and yet...
It's almost over. How many Eclipse are we talking?
From what I've seen, a fair few. Well-armed and armored. Bowmen watching from the ridges. But there's no space for their machine demons.
You've been watching for a while? What's the best way in?
You think if I had a head for strategy, either of us would be in this mess?
Fair point.
We could storm the front gate, Osram style. Or take it from the sides, or the ridge above.
Ooh.
Maybe you could get on the rooftops. Not me. I'm too heavy cast.
It's a polite way to say it.
Should I do this alone?
I don't doubt you could. But with the eclipse, there's always another blade at your back. So I'll watch yours if you let me.
I don't want you setting the guards off.
No. You wait here. Be ready to follow when the fighting stops.
Oh, I'll be ready.
If we were going in Rambo style, I would absolutely have him follow along. But if there's a ridge we can sneak up, don't mind if I do. I don't think it's that. That looks impassable. But I think we can go this way, perhaps. Oh, that's many dudes.
This has to be where they're holding Olin's family.
Yeah, we got that part figured out, Aloy. Thank you. Find the entrance of the cellar and kill the cultists. Can do? Alright, I think that guy is facing me. So I gotta be very careful about how I sneak my way up here. Oh, hello. That works. Good evening. Alright, what do we got? Oh, looks like a heavy. If he has an armored mask, this could be problematic. Are you fucking with me?
More than equipped to take you
Yeah,
on.
you did. Oh, that was close. So the first shot missed, and the second shot wasn't enough to kill him. So that almost got really bad. But it's okay. We salvaged it. Okay, so then we got 4 guys down here, 2 of which have blaze canisters. But I don't think any of them are walking close enough to basically kill the entire group in a single go, right? Yeah, so that guy up top is kinda making trouble for me. It's not really stopping the way I would like him to. I could kill that guy really easy, but then the others would notice. So, you know what I might be able to do, actually? Yoo-hoo!
Huh?
Huh? Indeed. What was that? Alright, now I kill this guy. And then I kill this guy. Oh my god, it bounced off his backpack.
You can see them.
Alright. And then... yeah, you'd think they would notice the frickin' like, fire on the tip of my bow. Not so much. Alright, they're almost done. They're almost ready to faff off.
Wait, who went down?
Oh. Quiet now. Good evening. wasn't so bad. We had that one little mix-up, but nothing too crazy. Just make sure we get everything. Every so often I see bunnies running around when I'm out on my bike rides and whatnot. There was one bunny that just like fucking ran halfway out onto the path while the cyclists ahead of me were going. Like, he ran towards the path as those cyclists saw me, or as the cyclists ahead of me were going. And then as I was approaching, like, sprinted across the path. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop. This one was not born with survival instincts. Alright. Got the cellar key. Whoop.
Come on.
Oh! Well, that's convenient.
We heard the commotion outside. You're not one of them. Who are you? Don't be afraid. I'm gonna get you out of here. I hadn't given up on hope, but I'd forgotten the taste of it. Is it safe for us to leave? The eclipse won't be stopping you. Then it's over. I dreamed of
Kinda.
1,000 different ways. But all of them put my son at risk. You survived. You protected him. That's what matters. Now, your husband's waiting for you. Olin.
Yeah, let's go see that reunion. I'm sure it will be very interesting. Excuse me, Piggy. Come on. Guys? Yeah. Whatever, I'm just gonna... Really? Taking the hard way down? Well, you know what? I'm just gonna do it.
I heard the fighting stop.
Olin!
There we go.
You brought him back to us. Thank you. There's no need to thank me.
I've much to confess. I accepted a devil's bargain. And others paid the price.
And you think I don't know? I heard them talk.
You know there's always been dirt on my hands. Now there's blood too.
Take your son up in those hands. Come back to the claim with us. You should listen to your wife, Olin.
But Hedis and his demons. I am honor-bound to help you, Aloy. With what little honor a Dyson like me has.
Olin, whatever your debts, you don't owe them to me now. Go with your family. Show them you're a better man.
Farewell, Aloy. Your mother. I hope you find her before they do.
We did good, chat. We did a good. Let's go get that flower. I want to see if I can stealth this one. I really don't want to fight more fucking Glinthawks. It's always the fucking Glinthawks, man. I hate them. They're just such a pain in the ass all the time. Where are we going? Is that it? There you are. Admittedly, if I could get the sneak attack on it, that would not be bad. Is he getting up? No? Can I sneak attack a Glinthawk? No. Oh, yes, I can! Alright, well, I take back what I said. Just fighting one of them is not nearly as bad. Get down here, you little shit. Alright, I'll take that. That could have been way more of a pain.
Such strange artifacts.
Alright, so I think... So yeah, there's more flowers and corrupted zones and other stuff down there, but we'll deal with it later. I think the plan right now is basically to head back up this way, and then we'll go... Yeah, let's go back through Day Tower for now. I want to hit that corrupted zone. I think there was a quest to investigate the village around here, and then we do need to go back and complete this quest, because we left that untended. So we can swing by there, and at that point I think it'll probably be about time to take a break. I think we're gonna play a little extra Horizon today, just because the one drawing that I do have in mind, I don't really... It'll probably take longer than I expect, but we'll see. This might be a good time for a mount, actually. This would be a good time for a mount. That's a Trampler. Of course, the one time I actually want to ride a mount, there's nothing to override. Ain't that just the way? And no, I cannot ride a Trampler. As fucking incredible as that would be, I don't think that's an option. It's a dead machine. And that's a pig. Can I ride a Lancehorn? I don't think I can. Strider is mountable. Okay, so yeah, there is an indication. So grazers, no. Broadheads, yes. Lancehorns, no. Tramplers, no. So yeah, there's only like 2 machines that you can actually ride. Maybe 3? Yeah, so you can ride chargers. Riding a stalker would be so cool. Behemoths, no. Okay, so tramplers, no. Or Lancehorns. Unfortunate, but not a big deal. We'll just keep running if we gotta. Sawtooth. I do think the machines can hurt each other. Like if the rock breakers, you know, they do their boulder volley. I do think they can inadvertently hurt other machines, but it doesn't seem like the machines will ever try to attack each other if they can help it, you know? Okay, we actually need to go around this way. And yes, I know I could use the fast travel, but I don't want to because it's a big, beautiful world and I want to see it. That's one problem I have with a lot of modern MMOs. Like, it was a huge problem for Guild Wars 2. It was even a problem for Final Fantasy. The amount of fast travel that's available. What in the world? Just a dead behemoth, half buried in the ground. Oh, shit! Okay, you guys can have the rest. It's fine, it's fine. Uh-oh! Hello. I'm letting you have it, you shit! Yeah, that's fucking right. Rest of you back up.
Now they're hunting me.
Maybe we can make mounts more available? In this game or in MMOs? In both. So, I don't feel like they really need to make a bunch of changes to it. And I think technically, yeah, I don't have an option to call a mount, just because I don't think I have one overridden recently or anything. I know there is an option on my hotbar if I have overridden a mountable machine lately that I can call it. And like for me, most of the time, fast travel always feels weird to me. It's useful, it's strange. It is a concession to players not necessarily wanting to spend all the time to get somewhere, right? I'm not gonna say like, oh, it's universally dumb or it's universally bad, but I will hold to the statement of if your game needs to have fast travel, then you haven't made your open world compelling enough that players want to traverse it. Right? It's fine to have it there as an option, but it shouldn't be something that people feel like, oh, I have to use it, or I'm gonna spend forever wandering around this fucking game. Right? Different vibe. I don't know, for Horizon, like I said, usually I'm fine just booking it, you know, even though with this one I was like, I've got a mind to find a mount this time.
God bless you for saving the Sun King.
Oh yeah, you guys are welcome. I appreciate that word travels fast. I appreciate that they sort of acknowledge and respect you more as the story progresses. So I don't know, for Horizon it doesn't really bother me that much. For MMOs, I think the big problem is you need to design the game around having mounts, right? So like WoW and Guild Wars 2 had mounts in the game from the beginning, and the world was sort of built to accommodate that scale. Like, the areas in Final Fantasy are not that big, especially A Realm Reborn. They're not big they're not big worlds. That's a big machine, but the worlds are not very big, right? You guys didn't see anything. I'm not even here. WoW had mounts from the beginning. And the areas were big enough that having that movement speed boost was a welcome upgrade after, you know, sort of starting out and being stuck to traveling on foot. It was like, nice, this is good, this is helpful. With both Burning Crusade and Heavensward, you know, respective games introduced flight to their mounts. And both of them consequently made the areas much bigger, right? because they went, oh, you know, we need to, our players can travel much faster now. We need to allow them, or we need to make areas that sort of accommodate that, or they're just gonna blitz through them in a heartbeat, and the world is gonna feel, you know, unrealistically small. Shit! Shut up! That was close. You know, Guild Wars 2, when it launched, did not have any mounts in it. And it had, in my opinion, an overabundance of fast travel locations, to the point that it was very rare, especially like on some of the in-game content grinds, that I would actually spend that much time going to any location. I would just fast travel. And it sucked. It sucked because all of this very big, interesting world, you didn't really see that much of it, or you didn't appreciate it as a connected world. It was just a series of locations that you teleported between. That's really unfortunate. Okay, what do we got? Scrapper. Longleg. What's a Longleg doing up in the mountains here? You are far from home, buddy. Alright, I think we're gonna pull a similar plan as we did in the previous one. Try not to set the traps off too early. Oh, he's gonna set it. Woohoo, that was close. That was very close. Alright, one more should do it. I'm just gonna set a couple of blast traps in here for good measure.
Time to prepare.
Where's my blaze traps? Alright, that looks good. This looks like a good little theater of death. So yeah, New World, similarly, did not introduce with... did not enter the game with fast travel, or with mounts in mind. And people kept asking, like, we want to see fast travel, right? We want to see... We want mounts. Oh my god, I think the other... There we go. Ow! Dude, go down! Oh, I'm so bad. Yeah, the other long legs fucking tried to come up behind me and just tripped through so many trap wires, he died without me even noticing. That's rough, buddy. Can collect the stuff that didn't explode. And I don't know if New World ever ended up adding mounts. I think there is some fast travel system to it. But you know, they really, I think it was in their original design intentions that the player would spend a fair amount of time doing traversal, right? Going out sort of into the environment and making decisions about how they wanted to get from point A to point B and what they would find along the way. So it was very deliberate on the devs' part, and then the players were like, no, give us mounts, this is boring. get TIDD started. Thank you for purchasing the TIDO Residential Organization Assistant. Please follow these instructions to guide your TIDO through setup. Before activating your TIDO, take special care to tidy up your place of residence manually. Don't worry, it's the last time you'll ever have to. Download the TIDO app to your personal augmentation device. Activation code is printed on the underside of your TIDO. Power on your TIDO. Use the app to inform the TIDO of which rooms you wish for it to service. Allow 3 minutes for the TIDO to record the layout of your home and the location of your personal possessions. For testing purposes, remove 5 to 10 items from the usual locations. Tell your TIDO, tidy time! If instructions have been followed correctly, your TIDO should now be ready to keep your home tidy and organized. So it's like a Roomba, but more than a Roomba. I know Guild Wars 2 ended up adding fast travel. They just sort of, or not fast travel, they added mounts. Which, I don't know. I think the areas in Guild Wars 2 are certainly large enough that it probably doesn't severely detract from the feeling. But yeah, I think especially with MMOs, the way that they design the environments, they need to be very considerate of what is this gonna do to players' perception of the environment. Because I think flying mounts are super guilty of that. Let's see, where are we going next? Let's see, there's a Bonic figure up there. We could try and stop by that really quickly. There's a hunting lodge. But yeah, the main thing I want to do, at least before we sign off, is go back and deal with that. But yeah, once you get a flying mount and once you get the ability to fly in an area, it's very rare that you will ever not fly, right? So it almost becomes this like mandatory period of you sort of have to eat your vegetables of not being able to fly until you get the unlock, and then you just never have to do that again. And it's kind of a weird like before and after. Because once you can fly over, like, you get the same experience in real life, right? Will you guys stop? Someone's setting bombs off up there. Here, hold still. Hold still. There we go. Oh! Nope, nope. Time to go. Ah! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, fuck! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Run away. Goodbye. Maximum speed, big guy. Is there something up here? There's a camp. There's a campfire. Looks like there might have been a settlement at one point. Oh, uh-oh. Excuse me, folks. I'm not even here. I'm not even here. Don't worry about it. I'm not even here. I'm not even here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, so one of the, I guess one example of where Final Fantasy gets super weird is, notorious monster hunting. Oh shit. You think anyone's gonna be mad about that? So basically in every area there are a couple notorious monsters, right? There are a couple of B ranks which are kind of challenging fights for individuals, but you know, they're doable. Maybe you get 2 or 3 people and you'll have an easy time of it. And then there are A ranks. And the A ranks are designed to be taken down with a group, right? I would say minimum, like bare minimum 8 people, but they're essentially designed to be like a world boss, right? That people show up, or you know, an A rank monster spawns, and then it's like, oh shit, this guy showed up. You know, everyone pile in. It's time to beat up the A rank. So I think sort of the original intention. Shut up. I'm built different. Tell you what, though, this machine is having some real trouble with this mountain. How do I get off the... Get off the roof. Stuck.
Machine's been driven wild. Family and friends lie dead. What hope is there left for us?
Roach? Is that you? Hey, you guys have been, it took me a while to get back to you. Yeah, sorry about that.
You're back. I've already been to those stashes. All I found was a few shards.
That's strange. Who would have taken the dream, Willow? It's possible that Jun has gathered more. You could ask him, if you're willing to make the journey.
Ma'am, you can't park there.
You say someone named Jun might have some dream willow?
Yes. He may be a recluse, but he helps the tribe by picking herbs and brewing medicines.
You got a license for that animal?
He lives west of Mother's Crown, and the machines in that region are troublesome.
What sort of machines?
Scrappers and sawtooths. It's quite dangerous.
Would it be sawtooths or saw teeth?
I'll be on my way.
Goodbye.
I just come back, my broadhead has a bunch of parking tickets stuck to its antlers. Alright, so we got some ruins. Let's go grab this vessel, and we can hit these vantage points. I think that'll be about where we want to call it for today. I think we'll stop at that campfire, and then next time, to the Grave Horde. You can also stop on that quest on the way up. Come on, buddy, there you go. I'm helping! Oh shit, I actually helped. Oh, turkey. Oh, it seems like the Nora are in a hunting mood right now. Come on, pick up the pace, let's go. Alright, where? Really? Fuck you! Get out of here! Can't you see I'm busy? That's the dead watcher. Let's see, where is our ancient debris? Is that a sawtooth? No, it's just grazer. Where? Ancient debris. That looks promising. Let's back across the river. Why did you say it was on this side of the river then? Fucking thing lied to me. There we go. The arches. Oh, like the Colorado arches. Seems to show terrain of the Gatelands. Neat. Oh right, the notorious monsters. So, I think the original intention of those showing up was, you know, if one did appear, then, you know, time to rally the troops and kill it. What ended up happening instead is people would sort of deliberately...
That was worth it.
Spawn all of the A ranks in, you know, multiple areas, and then people, you know, once they had all spawned, you would form a train. You would gather everyone in a group and be like, okay, here's the kill order. We have a conductor who's going to make sure that we stick to the right order, and we're going to go A to B to C to D and go all the way around, right?
Let's go.
Oh, it's up there. Okay, buddy, you might have a harder time with this than if I just go by myself. And then, you know, people get flying mounts, which are much faster than traveling on foot or using ground mounts. So, people get kind of locked out until they unlock flying for all the areas. It's like, I don't know, it's just super awkward. It's just super awkward. It's like, until you hit this point, you basically just can't run the content. Okay, oh, that looks promising. Up we go then. Come on, Ayla, you got this. Good, good. Then I think we want to go over here. Yes, very cool jump. I don't know why that needed slow-mo, but very cool. Can I jump that? No. Cool. Alright. Oh, there you are. Yeah, people make fun of the yellow paint, but it's proven to work. You know? And of all of the colors that you can highlight with, the yellow is the most easily distinguishable. And the least likely to be mistaken for something else. Ooh, do we get to see the old city? Wow, that's boring.
Toward day 4. It's hard to believe Metallurgic International used to be headquartered in this dreary old ziggurat. Wyatt's office was on the 2nd floor from the top. If Emmett had a policy against workplace romances, he probably wrote it.
This is the most boring city. How horribly generic. Honestly, it's better off. Alright. Thanks for waiting, little guy. Alright, we got one more mug and one more vantage point. I keep trying to hit the left stick, because left stick is what you use to sprint when you're on foot. Ramming speed! No, I didn't.
I guess I can't blame you for that.
Shit, it's right there, it's right there, it's right there. He's gonna follow me? I might be following me. Might still be following me. Next one. Yeah, I see there's some Banuk stuff up in the mountains. I'm not super concerned about the Banuk figures. Horse-mounted archery must be so hard to do. To accurately hit while you're on a moving object like a horse. It sounds insane. Alright, what are we looking for? So normally vantage points are like very high up, but we're just in the middle of a forest. Curious. Watcher. There's a bunch of animals. Yeah, dead watcher. What is it, buddy? You smell something? Can you even smell? You don't exactly have a nose. Oh, there it is.
Found a vantage. Need to piece the messages together.
Nice. Oh, that's pretty.
Darkest shitstorm tour, day 3. I was 13. I broke in and vandalized this place. Me and that kid, I think his name was Star. It was my first arrest. A real banner day for the Mahdi family. What a messed up kid I was.
And now it's a bandit camp. Liberated bandit camp. Oh, the clock tower's still there. Some things are more resilient than you think. How are we doing on vantage points now? We're missing 3 more. We're actually doing really well. We only need 1 more mug. There's a bunch of metal flowers. Alright. Let's head up to that campfire. And the next time we'll finish making our way north and head up the next thing. Crude palette makes me think of an upside down. Of an upside down car will go rolling down the hillside. If you say so. Hello, Tisha. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. Did I just run over that turkey? Oh, I think I just met that poor turkey. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, I don't really know either. Look, I only flipped the car 1 time. People act like it was a regular occurrence. Yeah, welcome in. Alright. Well, we did good today, chat. Nuh-uh, it was only the 1 time. You make things up. Why are you making things up? We did good today, chat. We saved the city. We saved Olin's family. We uncovered some more relics of the past. And next time, oh, June wasn't actually that far. I thought it was going to send me all the way back over there. We can get him on the way out. Next time, we shall make our way north to the Grave Horde, to the shadow of a metal devil. And we shall unlock more mysteries, what has transpired in this place. Yeah, I'm not sure when we'll do the Frozen Wilds content. I suppose we're about at the point in the fact that it's right by it. Maybe we'll make a detour. Maybe we'll do the Grave Horde, and then it'll be a good time to branch over and do that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. You know what? I'll look it up. I'll look it up before the next time we play. Just to sort of see if anybody has opinions on, like, when's a good time to play Frozen Wilds, right? When it, like, ties into the story. If we jump into it, is it gonna give, like, spoilers or anything? I'll look into it. I'll look into it for next time. But right now, we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna run some pre-roll ads in winter. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna run and grab my tea. This will be a good opportunity for everyone. Woo! Do a little stretch break. Use the bathroom. Grab something to eat, something to drink. Take a moment. And when I come back, I think we'll do a little drawing. I think we'll do a little idea that I had in mind. I was just going to do it off stream, but I feel like we're in a good little spot to just try and be a little experimental, just mess around with some stuff, right? So, seems as good a time as any. Go ahead and do it. So, I'll see you all in a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and put the banner up. Where is that? There you are. And I'll see y'all very shortly. Bye! Alright, sorry about that, Chooms. That turned into a bit of a thing. It turned into a bit of a thing, but we're back. We're back now. Let me just set the topic over. There we go. There we go. Welcome, thank you. Where am I? There we go. Now I'm good and proper back. I hope you all had a good break. I had to stop and take care of something really quickly, and I was walking back to my computer, and I was like, kind of hungry. So I went to go and grab a snack. I knew I had an apple left in the fridge, so I went to grab that, but it had a soft spot on one side, and I was like, uh-oh. So I grabbed a knife and I went to, you know, I cut the offending part of the apple off and nicked my fingernail. Thankfully, it's fine. It wasn't too bad, but it was like, thank you, fingernail, for doing your job and being there. That was a little close. So I, cleaned it up, put the offending parts down. No, it's fine. It was definitely like a Monka moment, but thankfully nothing happened. Here, let's switch over to the landing page while I get things set up. So I got the offending part of the apple cut up and put down the garbage disposal, so that was all taken care of, and I was walking back to my room, and I took a bite out of it, and the moment it hit my tongue, I was like, yeah, I don't think this is good anymore. So I just spat it out and threw the whole thing in the garbage and grabbed a granola bar, and here we are now. It was like there was the one part that was visibly not good anymore, but I think the entire apple was pretty done. So I know. It's unfortunate, but it's what we got to work with. It's okay. And I have plenty of other snacks. I do need to go by the grocery store pretty soon, but I've got much and more to partake of. I am not for want of food. Yeah. So that was my break, but it's okay. We're here now. We're gonna work on some art. We're gonna try a little drawing idea of such. Once bought a steel and sharpened all the knives in the kitchen. It was a disaster. Stabbing, no! Oh no. Yeah, you gotta be careful with those knives. They will fuck you up. I mean, that is kind of their job description, so they're doing what we asked them to do, but damn. Alright, let me just switch off the screen lighting, and then we should be all good to go. There we go. Alright, we're gonna back up a little bit, and we'll go ahead and turn that on, and then we're gonna go over here. Butter knives are my friends, right? They will begrudgingly cut through butter if you ask nicely. They might even do something to bread. Maybe. Check really quickly. Can I take another photo here? What am I thinking of? Okay. Yeah, I have a panoramic, but it's from a different angle. Yeah, let's use this one. This one's good. accidents are plentiful. It has been a week, man. Like, I'm not one for astrology or anything, but just looking at all the people having funky weeks or accidents happening to them, I'm like, is there something going on that I don't know about? I'm trying to decide which of these I like more. This was the one I was going to use originally, but this one's a, you know, it's literally a panoramic shot. It's a little bit more encompassing. I think this one's going to have a better composition though. Just a little bit better. So let's give it a go and see what we can figure out with this. See if this is gonna play nice. Had a reverse Uno moment where I got to scold my mother for doing something dumb. Saw a spider high up in the bathroom. Uh-oh. Stood up on the toilet. No. She fell off and landed. Oh, God. Is she okay? I hope she's okay. See if I want to do any draw over of the environment itself, but I kind of want to just work the character into the photo itself rather than try and do like a complete paint over of everything, right? Bruised and regretful, but seems okay. Okay, good. As long as she didn't like hit her head or anything. Are we good? Everything good? I'm gonna go ahead and save because that was scary. There was some sort of jam up here. Let me check the event viewer just to see if there was something that happened. At a moment of, what do you mean? Sure, you're okay, but if you hit your head, that's it, right? Yeah, it feels like one of those things of like, you check to make sure you're okay. We're good? You're okay? Okay, now I'm upset. Yeah, there were a couple events that got logged, but they were like 2.5 hours ago, so the event viewer didn't pick anything up. Alright. It's fine. Are you okay? Good. Exactly. It's like, let's get the important caring part done. Make sure there's no emergencies to resolve. Now I'm mad. That is truly the Uno reverse. But yeah, thankfully, I am glad she's okay, and I'm okay. We're all okay. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things that you're just like, I'm just gonna do this really quickly, right? don't even like going up on step ladders very much. Like, and I swear, chat, if I ever see any of you trying to stand on a rolly chair, I'm gonna beat your butts. It was the worst idea. I want to try something really quick. I want to desaturate this. I was gonna just lay the albedo in, but I think it would actually make more sense to have it be like effectively grayscale, and then we'll sort of add some albedo to get the right intensity of color, but it shouldn't be 100%. I think the environment and the lighting just doesn't allow for that or call for it. This party is my mother and I are both fairly accident prone so far this calling. You know how we are. Why would you do that? You know we're an idiot club sandwich. At this point, it's basically in our DNA. Imagining Clone Wars having similar conversations with each other. Okay, I think that's a pretty good silhouette. So now we can do the albedo. Oh, hang on, gotta close my door real quick. There we go. You can just kind of block the whole thing in, right? Rex, why did you eat garlic? Rex, you're allergic to garlic. We're all allergic to garlic. Rex, you know this. My cat stole and he has like... It was foretold in the prophecies. It's like that meme of, I don't even remember the name of the elf lady that they added in the Hobbit movies. You know, she's like on the ground crying. She's like, why does it hurt so much? Because you ate an entire block of cheese and you're lactose intolerant. There was nothing elf to eat. I hate you. That one was very smooth. I will concede that one. Good job. I think it says something. I think it says everything about cheese that people that are like desperately incapable of eating it will move heaven and earth or just suffer the consequences so that they can enjoy cheese. It's like, it's fine, it's worth it. I don't care. Get it to me. I will deal with whatever hell awaits me, but I must have the cheese. I don't know, man. Dairy hits different. People are just like, I gotta have it. Doesn't matter. Okay, I think that's looking pretty good. Pretty good for a start anyway, right? Right, we're getting the ideas down. So I did do a little bit of clothes shopping today. I went out this morning and went out to get some medicine to deal with the migraine. But the original plan was to go. I don't do a lot of clothes shopping. You know, I get clothing as I need it. See, I might get like a new pair of running shorts. You know, occasionally I'll buy like a t-shirt or something if there's a design I like or some merch or some such. But for the most part, I'm really not one for just kind of going out and buying clothes for the heck of it or for fashion. But I don't know. I want to try sort of a new thing. Sort of broaden my look a little bit. So I went to the store. It took me a little while, but I... Ow. Hello? Did it work? I think it worked. Yeah, okay. Hello, boss. Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome in. The government supply of 1.4 billion pounds of cheese in a cave. You gotta have the government cheese. It is kind of a wonderful, like, mental image of the American government has literal tons of cheese saved. Just in case. Just in case. remember seeing a story about that a while ago. I don't remember what all it was about, but it was very interesting. Like, oh, it might have been the John Oliver thing that they were talking about, like the food programs that those are connected to. I don't remember, but it was like, damn, they literally just have a giant store pile of cheese because why not? Oh, right, and they just bought the excess and store it for, well, they don't just store it, they do redistribute it, but they keep it stocked up. I'm glad you're having a good weekend. My weekend has been, I was just saying I did a little bit of shopping earlier, trying to messing around with some new personal looks. Gonna see how I feel about it. Just doing a little something for me, trying to broaden my horizon a little bit. But I don't know, we're taking it very easy today. I had a migraine last night, so I'm not at 100%. I am feeling better. I took some medicine earlier. I was doing okay. But yeah, it's been a bit of a day. My wardrobe hasn't changed in 12 years. Mine really hasn't either, and that's a big part of what I'm trying to change, what I'm experimenting with. It's like, yeah, it hasn't, but maybe it's time to. Thank you, boss. I am feeling alright. I'm feeling a lot better now. I think the migraine has, by and large, subsided. Yeah, the migraine's pretty far gone. And then sort of the general other, like, achiness that's been going on is feeling pretty good. I do think I'm probably gonna go pretty easy tomorrow. Usually, Sunday is when I do my longer bike rides. You know, because I have more time in the day to do them. But I think I will probably just do a short bike ride and then do some berry picking or something. Blackberry season, unfortunately, does not last super long. It's like maybe a month or so. So we gotta get the pickings while the pickings are good. I hate you. Oh, okay, hang on. Save duplicate, Clip Studio, you're an idiot. Illustrations. Where'd it go? There you are. Yeah, replace it. And then close this, because you're stupid. And then you don't even have it here. There we go. So, annoying little quirk of Clip Studio that the something happened. It's an annoying little quirk of Clip Studio that if you save off a duplicate, it still has you working on the original file. So I was doing all this stuff on what Clip Studio was just looking at as a JPEG image and not the work file, which also means I bet we don't have, nope, we don't have time lapse on this setup. So that's great. Alright, well, this is kind of a one-off piece, so it's not a big deal, but still, like, damn it. Yes, I think if we reduce the albedo intensity more, what happened, Mage? I feel like it'll blend in. Like right now it's just way too standout. Whereas if we reduce the albedo, it just feels more sort of in line with the image, right? Oh. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, programs being weird. We'll try little thing. I think, if memory serves, the the rocks are actually much bigger than the current state of the drawing would imply. So let's try moving them up like this. We're just gonna, we'll work from there. Favorite cheese? That is indeed a random question. Probably the cheese that I eat the most is I get these sticks of Colby Jack. I like having those with pretzel, like pretzel bread, or I'll have it with some naan and some fruit and nuts. Pepper Jack I really like having on burgers or sandwiches. Obviously like Parmesan for pizza, or just having Parmesan string cheese is really good. So I think it depends a lot on the context of how you're eating the cheese. I don't think there's, you know, an absolute best cheese in my, you know, sometimes, like if we're visiting family, we'll go over to one of my aunt's place for dinner, and, you know, she'll have like wines and cheeses and stuff that we can have, and I don't even know half the cheeses that she has on offer, but they're really good. So very soft and spreadable, and you put them on crackers and you're like, oh yeah, that's cheese. Yep, that's cheese. But then, like, what kind of cheese is that? I'm sure she knows. I never really follow up, and even when I do get an answer, I don't remember half the time. Okay. I'm gonna move them up one more time. Just because what I essentially want to do is have a little bit of the leg peeking underneath. Actually sort of have them standing on the rock more visibly. But yeah, I guess if I had to offer like a, or no, not Parmesan, mozzarella. Yeah, I think if I had to do like a top three, I would probably say Colby Jack, Pepper Jack, and mozzarella. I know some people are gonna disagree. Cheese seems moldy. It's out of the blue. I hate blue cheese. I will not eat blue cheese. You cannot make me. I'm sure there are some blue cheese enjoyers that are like, how dare you? And you know what? You can have all the blue cheese you want. You can have it all for yourselves. Purple cheese? That would probably be even worse than blue. I mean, at least the color would be more appealing, but it would probably still be similarly cursed as shit. My body physically rejected it. Yeah, you should listen to your body. Your body knows. Your body's like, my brother in Christ, this is literally rotten. What are you doing? What type of cheese is the one that comes in the red wrapper? Like it comes in the mini wheel and then you have to, you like peel off the red wax casing and eat it. There's like a really popular one that has that sort of profile to it. I don't know what type of cheese that is. You say the moon's made of cheese. Yeah, it's like bluebell cheese or something. I don't know what type of cheese it is. I know that's popular. I've never really been... I don't dislike it or anything. I've just never partaken of it. I've probably had it once or twice. It's just never been a thing that I'm like, oh, I fucking love the bluebell cheese. Fuck! You know? Oh shit, they got the bluebell! I realize we're almost making pixel art at this point, right? Like the size of the character inside the image is just like, you know, I'm here kinda technically. I don't know. I wanted to try just like doing a paint in to a photograph. Try and get, you know, the right sort of level of detail. Excuse me. Sort of match the lighting a little bit. Just sort of try what that would be like, you know, a little bit of photo bashing. Probably not going to be especially successful, but it's an interesting little try. Some folks are so committed they will go over 100 kilometers an hour. It's amazing what people will come up with for recreation. Some people just... You know what? They're having fun. And who are we to take that away from them? Alright, what I do want to do, we're going to move this back here. Okay, I feel like this is decently successful. Like, I think the sort of intensity of the color is pretty on point. That part, I think, is working pretty well. But the character is still kind of standout-ish. I guess it's still a little too, like, obviously a drawing compared to everything else. So, the sort of follow-up question that I might have now is, what can we do to sort of offset that, right? Make that a little less obvious. Yeah, the mood isn't bad or anything, but I'm just like, I want to find a little bit more. It's partially a practice piece of just kind of going, well, how can we hit sort of the visual target, right? I think part of it is making sure that the shadows aren't too heavy, right? The sort of cloud layer is going to diffuse a lot of the lighting, so it's going to be pretty even throughout, with only a few areas of more intense occlusion. You can shadow the class-sized chibi staring down. Well, it will certainly draw the attention. That much is absolutely true. Just a little hint of some lightness in some areas, with a little bit more dimensionality. Right now it's like very sort of albedo. Because there's not a ton of range going on. What's happening? There you go. Maybe we can try doing a little bit of this. We don't want the cast shadow to be too intense, right? We don't want it to be too extreme, which is a little bit of an inference. Right, so if we set it to maybe multiply and then drop it to like 50%, just to sort of help ground the character. It's a little bit better. Let me look at something really quickly. Sure. What in the world? Yes, I love autoplay videos. Thank you very much. Very helpful. Sons of bitches. Just out of curiosity, if I do this, what is this gonna look like? Just desaturating it a bit more. I don't know, like there's something about it that I still want to like push it a bit more somehow. Oh, you know what? There's a really good shot from Andor. God, what episode would that be? Let me see if I can find this particular shot just to sort of look at how they like light it. See if I can find perhaps out a wheel of cheese. I mean, cheese does make everything better. Couldn't hurt. There we go. Could have sworn there'd be. Okay, yeah, this is what I had in mind. There's probably a second one that I might be able to get away with. What would that be? Episode 11? Colby Jack string cheese. I don't think I've ever had Colby Jack string. I feel like it doesn't pull apart in the right way. I mean, I get Colby Jack cheese sticks. Those are really good. I feel like there was another shot where they do like the same thing at the end of the season. Okay, yeah. Yeah, those I really like. So yeah, I feel like it's a similar vibe. I don't know, like we're almost there, but there's something just like a little bit that still makes it too obviously a drawing and doesn't have the right mood. I'm not sure what that is. No, I think if it's brighter, it doesn't quite work. I mean, it could be a little bit brighter, and I think that's okay. What am I missing here? Okay, let's not make it brighter. I think part of what makes this shot work well again, look to a little bit of composition theory, right? So one, I think he's got a good silhouette. I think he's like well positioned so that you can make out the read of his figure and his action without, you know, even with the sort of heavy baggy clothing obscuring his exact profile, right? Two, they use a lot of atmospheric diffusal, right? So the ground and the character in the foreground are like generally darker, in contrast well with a more mid-tone edging towards light horizon line and sky, right? Like I would say the overall value composition of the shot is pretty low, but they save the darker darks for the foreground, whereas the background is sort of allowed to diffuse into the mid and the upper bound. I think a bit of the challenge that we have in this shot by comparison is just that sort of where they're standing is low enough that we can't quite break the tree line, and so we don't get that nice separation, right? I could fudge it. I could absolutely just fudge it and make them bigger, but I think that would be a little bit weird just because it's like it makes the rocks seem a lot smaller by comparison. I don't think we necessarily want to do that. We could probably fudge it a little bit, but then, you know, what are we getting out of it? Yeah, if we don't make the character big enough to break the tree line, then it's kind of not accomplishing anything. I suppose if we really wanted to, we could try like sizing up the entire rock line as well and sort of faking the perspective of it. It's not... It is an option. But I kind of want to try and keep things very like in line with how the photo was shot and not do too much doctoring if we don't have to. I'm also looking through, because we might try doing another idea I had. I think there's a lot of sort of ideas in, especially stuff like the original Destiny concept art has a similar sort of mood of what I'm going for. So I'm kind of browsing through that, looking to see if there's stuff in there that might give me some ideas, offer a little bit of support. I've always been very impressed by people that can concept out entire environments, right? Like they can just sort of put together these sweeping vistas with the appropriate level of visual fidelity to really like give you a sense of scale and complexity. I have no comment on that. That's a giant fucking toad. Apparently they were thinking about having a giant fucking toad in the game at one point, so that's interesting. Yeah, and I don't really want to, like I said, I don't really want to, you know, paint over the entire background, the entire drawing, or the entire photo, and sort of make it more painterly. It would definitely help, right, to do that. but it's sort of a level of complexity, and it's not the thing that I'm trying to do. Let's try this. Let's try this and see if it helps. I think, especially since we're in the foreground, we're allowed a greater amount of contrast. So we're not going to get into, you know, the high highs, but I think we can allow a little bit of the low lows to show up in like the occluded places. What I will comment on, I was watching a video from Giga, the VTuber, the streamer. He was talking about, so it was a conversation that jumped off of why so many like tech companies and whatnot are trying to push AI as a product and as a service. Mage, I don't want to talk about that. Just given my position, that's really not something that I'm gonna step into. It's okay. Just it's a little too close to home. Essentially what Giga got into, so she didn't focus too much on the actual application of AI, because it's just kind of the modern toollet, right? It's what blockchain was for the last couple of years, and every generation, right, has its hot new buzzword. Every couple of years there's some hot new technology, and I think there's a secondary discussion to be had about why the tech industry is like so focused on that. But what she was basically focusing on was the when you have startups in particular, you know, she was explaining how a startup will essentially try and get venture capital funding by saying, you know, here's this idea that we have, and we want to make this a thing, and we need X amount of money to make it a thing. And they will go to venture capitalists and try, you know, go to investors and try and get that money and basically make an agreement on here's what we are going to deliver, right? Here is the idea. Here is the scope of the project. And then they have essentially this contract of here's what we said we would deliver. And then oftentimes we'll work to deliver the minimum viable product, right? Everything that was included in the agreement with the venture capital. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they have actually gone and made a good thing, or a thing that is viable as a product or a service. They have made the thing that they promised the investor they would make. And then a lot of times they will essentially try and sell that off and then jump ship. You get those people that are like, I've successfully started X number of businesses in Y number of years. It's like, Okay, but did you actually stick with them long enough to make sure that they would actually, you know, function as a company and be financially successful? No? So why should I give you more money? But people do, right? People continue to believe like, oh, this is going to be great, and this person has a great idea, and look at all the other great ideas that they've incubated, and here's $5 million. Go make a thing that'll make me money. Because I think, you know, she agreed with someone in her chat was saying this is basically financial hot potato. Everyone is just sort of trying to be the one to make money without being left holding the bag. Right? Being left with the actual end result with almost no sort of long-term viability because everyone else has already gotten their money and gotten out. And they don't care at that point. I don't know, it was very frustrating to me because I feel like it explains so much of what is wrong with, like, the tech industry, absolutely, but even business more in general. It's like nobody is trying to make good things, they're just trying to make money off of it as quickly as they can and then move on to the next thing. It explains why so many products are shit. And why stuff gets abandoned before it has the opportunity to actually develop into something functional, because if it doesn't have that quick turnaround, it's not worth it. Yeah, if they get their meal ticket off of whatever bullshit the startup peddled, then yeah, they'll turn to that person who's like, you made me money before, what you got now? What's your next bullshit? Okay, I feel like that is better. It is helping. You know, Giga did sort of, I guess you could say, stress a little bit. Not stress, but did mention, like, this is not a strictly new phenomenon. This is something that people have done forever, right? Like, if your thing is trying to make money, right? If your objective is not to make a good thing, but just to make a profit, then, like, yeah, the system is working great. But it does kind of feel like people are not necessarily trying to actually make good things anymore. They're just trying to make a quick buck. So it makes unlimited cheese. I would just demolish multiple markets. That would be it would be a financial apocalypse driven by cheese. Yeah, cows need not apply. Salt in the movement. I hate it. I hate it. Some streamers will do whatever it takes to go viral versus putting in the effort to grow the channel naturally. True. That's true. There's one video that I saw a while ago that I think was very sort of introspective and gave a good thing of like, why, you know, are you just trying to have the numbers, have that metric of success? Or are you trying to do something that will merit that level of success? You know, if you get big and you are successful because of a singular viral moment, are you going to be stuck trying to chase that thunder forever? Or do you just have a line of content, a mode, a scene that you do more naturally that people gravitate to? And not everyone will, right? If you have a viral moment and people show up because they like that and they want to see more of that, and then they don't see it all the time, yeah, some of them are gonna leave, and that sucks. But the ones that stick around are gonna be like, I like this person. I like their vibes. I like what they're putting down. Okay. I think that's working pretty well. Let me check one more thing. I'm not gonna post it in here because I don't want to dox nobody. But I did take some photos of some of my friends walking up the path. I kind of just want to compare the amount of how clearly I can see them and make out details on them versus how much I've like put into the character here, and see if it feels harmonious, shall we say. Yeah, I don't know. The whole numbers thing, I don't want to be 100% dismissive of chasing the numbers, right? Because some people need to. Some people have objectives that they have to hit because they're trying to stream professionally, stream full-time, and that requires, you know, having enough of a follower base, a user base, to make ends meet. So yeah, to some degree, you have to be aware of your ratings, right? So I won't be like, it's all dumb, frivolous rat race bullshit and you shouldn't worry about it ever, because some people absolutely do have to, and that's completely fair. But I do think it is a risky trap that you have to be very careful navigating. Like, there's definitely a reason. Like, comment, and subscribe. Smash that like button. And be sure to ring the bell. I don't think I've ever rung a single bell on a single YouTube channel. It's like, I will see your content when I get there. But yeah, if you're chasing sustainability, viability as a professional, that's totally understandable, and I wish you all the best. But yeah, if you're just chasing it out of envy or out of some like arbitrary, well, you know, once I have 5,000 subscribers, then I'll be successful, then I'll be happy. It's like, okay, but why? Well, what does the 5,000 accomplish? Well, Sonic, happy weekend. Glad the cassette shopping's going well. Hope you're having a good one. Go some good resting. What, like hitting the notification bell? Admittedly, there have been multiple YouTube channels that I am subscribed to, that I like their content, but I don't like watch it at a regular enough cadence, and so the algorithm suppresses it, right? It shows me other stuff that it thinks I'm more actively engaged with, and then doesn't bother to show me the videos from my own subscription feed. It knows what I like. It knows what I like better than I do. And it's not going to bother to show me the things that I obviously don't like because I haven't, you know, watched their content like fucking clockwork. It's like, no, dude. I still want to know when they put out a new video. And, you know, especially for some people, I feel so bad for the people that put a ton of work into a new video and they don't have a regular update schedule as a consequence, because then they don't hit that cadence and the algorithm's like, well, you don't fucking exist. You gotta pump up those numbers. A new video every 4 months, that's rookie numbers. That won't survive in this racket. That's a bit better. I definitely like that more. Yeah, let's just increase the drop shadow a little bit just to help. This part's getting a little bit dark in here, but I think it works pretty well. It's up to about 20-ish that I watch regularly, but 3 I watch almost every day. When good suppressed, so I rung the bell to guarantee you see it. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm totally in the same boat of I want to see more of this, and it bothers me that, like, it's just not happening for some reason. I think we can actually reintroduce a little bit of color in here. If I can figure out how to do it in a way that won't completely mess up the value read. I think that works. Yeah, and sometimes it's almost neat in a way of like, oh, you know, I'm rediscovering this channel that I had forgotten about. It's like, I actually did like their content a lot. This is cool. I get to catch up on all the stuff they've released. You know, there's a podcast channel that I watch called Fall of Civilizations. I've talked about them a few times, but they only put out maybe 2 episodes a year because each episode is a podcast. It's like 3 to 5 hours long. How long was the one on the Mongols? That was huge. Let's see. I love this channel. They're very, very thoughtful. I really love their introspection. Yeah, the Mongol episode was just shy of 7 hours long. Like, the amount of research that goes into making a podcast that long, and then, you know, writing it, acting it. You know, he likes to have, he'll get like snippets of writings from the time period, from the contemporaries. Either people talking about the civilization or writers from the civilization, and then he has a number of voice actors that he commissions to like read the dialogue snippets. So he has to go through all of this. And then, you know, he has a podcast, which is just the audio, obviously, but then he'll have the YouTube episodes where there's a bunch of footage overlaid, you know, vista shots of the environment that these civilizations took place in, or I'm not gonna call it stock footage, but you know, what would you even call it? Like reenactment footage of battle sequences or daily life kind of stuff. Like it's so much work to put into each episode, and I can't imagine that it's his main source of income. So I imagine he's doing this on top of a day job. But you know, he gets like, so yeah, last year we had Egypt and, or no, I think it was just Egypt. Yeah, so we had Egypt and that was it. And then this year we had the Mongols. 2 years ago we had Bagan in Thailand, I believe Thailand, and then Carthage. Yeah, so we get like 1 to 2 episodes a year. And it's a miracle that YouTube even bothers to let me know he releases a video. I think this is working pretty well. I would say it's perhaps not quite, you know, a complete, like, oh, it's photoreal, it's so perfect, but I think it blends in decently well. I think it's sufficiently convincing. It is kind of interesting, right? Because with so much television and movies and whatnot, you'll have the person standing in front of the blue screen or the green screen or, you know, whatever it is, and they like cut the person out, and then they have the composited environment. And this is the opposite of, like, we have the environment and then we need to composite a person into the shot. I think it's okay. What do you guys think? Excuse me. Oh no, I'm so gross. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. And then I have this like massive PureRef file. It's getting kind of stupidly big, of just all the like interesting little drawings and whatnot. And I've got the model references for the VTubers that we've drawn, and just sort of trying to save like a mood board and an inspiration board to refer back to. So especially like in situations like this where I'm not sure what I want to draw, it's like, well, this seemed interesting. What if we mess with that a little bit? So, I think I'm pretty okay with where this is at. Like, I just wanted to sort of try out this little compositing idea. I was like, what would happen if I tried to do this? How does it look? I was almost gonna offer opening up Warframe, but I'm pretty sure my game is so out of date, we would be sitting here for like 20 minutes. At least 20 minutes, just waiting for the download, the update to download. So here's kind of what I have in mind, because we still got a good chunk of the stream left. Option 1, there's another idea that I had in mind. Kind of a similar mood, but we would be doing it from the ground up, right? It would be completely hand painted. It wouldn't be compositing like this. So we could do that, try it out. Option 2 is we can continue to play some more Horizon. So, which of those sounds interesting to all you chums? I guess option 3, I did grab kind of a neat clothing idea. Just could maybe try sketching out an outfit, just seeing how it looks, how it feels. And don't say whatever you want to do. I'm asking you guys. I want to have your opinion. Both sound good to me. God damn it! What did I just say? Okay. Well, why don't we do then? Why don't we do this? Delete last typing. Good. Second one sounds fine. Shit, what's the second one? Mindful ideas. Shit, what was the second one? Was the second one Horizon? Play more Horizon? Or is the second one drawing? Okay, second one was playing more Horizon. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do then. Here's what we're gonna do. Kind of the same way that we jotted down that sketch really quickly. It was like, good start, we'll put a pin in it. Let's do a similar thing for this drawing idea. Right, we're gonna lay it out, just like get a sense of if it feels like it's gonna hold water, and if it does, neat. And then if it doesn't, you know, whatever. And then we'll play some Horizon, right? So we'll spend like another, I don't know, 45 minutes, and then we'll do some more Horizon just to wrap things up. Sound good? Okay. Okay. Alright. So, I'm just gonna throw down some thirds here. Just give me a little something to work with. Cool. I'm just like, I want to know what you guys want. And then you tell me what you want. And I'm like, all right, how about we do this? It's like borderline antithetical to the thing that you asked for. So I want to put... I don't want to put the character in the center box of the thirds. I want to have them sort of be on that bottom frame. They're still going to be like, in the middle, right? We're going to have things be very centralized, but then we'll sort of have be a little bit lower, give that nice upward perspective. Upward focus. I think I'm actually gonna get rid of this. I'm not quite feeling. I want to have some sort of framing device here, but I'm not sure what the item in question is going to be. Just sort of double check the pose here. Make sure that it's pretty even. I think we can add a lean into the wind a little bit, right? But then the clothing is gonna billow much more dramatically. Try and keep the scale perspective on this pretty good. I think this one to be this high up is going to be pretty big. Can sort of do like a cloud layer to give some more visual interest up here. Yeah, just What are these supposed to be? I don't know. I don't know. I know I want something, but I don't know what they are. I think we're gonna flatten this out a little bit too. Keep the ground plane nice and low. I realize what's weird here. We can't see the ground in the distance. So this should go out of ways. Maybe cut out right around here. So we should be able to see that. And then yeah, we just have sort of all these towers. Like hiding. So this one. Yeah, I think this one maybe we still can't like see the bottom of it because it's close enough. We can still sort of get an appreciation. And then the other ones should be, you can sort of see it in the entirety, right? So maybe something more like that. A few off in the distance on the horizon. And this guy, I think, would be just visible, right? Like we can just sort of make it out. So probably be sort of the supporting unit. I'm gonna be honest, standing, it makes me kind of happy that you can pick up on it with just this. Someone, oh, was it Actman, I think, was talking about how like sometimes artists will just give you a couple of lines and be like, so what do you think? And you go, I don't know, what is it? Excuse me. So yeah, I don't know. The fact that just the rough concept, the barest minimum sketches with some flat, you know, some geo, is like enough to get that view or enough to get that across. It's like, yes. Yeah, I think if we do end up doing this drawing, I'm gonna want to make sort of a replicable shape for all of the paths, all the towers, and then, you know, sort of position them all where I want, and then we'll sort of go in and make each of them sort of broken up and more unique, right? I think it's not really necessary to make each one entirely from scratch. It doesn't really serve a purpose. It's busy work. Especially if they're all supposed to, you know, have a very similar profile. They don't need to all be bespoke. Double check. I feel like there's sort of the original Destiny concept art has a ton of like mood to it. I feel like it's sort of a fate of most persistent games, MMO or otherwise, that they have a look and feel, right? When they're originally being put together. And when they originally launch, and then like 5 years in, they've added so many cosmetics and skins and other ideas, you're just like, what is this? Okay, so since damn it, excuse me, since we have sort of this supporting element over here, I think we're gonna add sort of like a building over here. I don't know, man. I have opinions about Destiny. I have opinions. I don't know what all those opinions are. Some of them are favorable, some of them are negative. I think some of it is for lack of a better term, like wishing we got a bit more out of the game than what it ended up being. I guess is how I might put it. Maybe just a few like infrastructure buildings in between. Help give a little bit of breakup. Probably wouldn't want to have too much stuff in close proximity to the launch pads themselves, right? You don't want your buildings getting incinerated. Rockets are notoriously quite destructive. Gotta be careful around those things. Like ravine type of deal. Did somebody say destruction? Welcome in, Genetic. I hope you're having a good weekend. Happy Saturday. I'm just doing a little bit of sketching, sort of plotting out an idea, seeing how we feel about it. We're gonna probably wrap up the stream with a little bit more Horizon just to round everything off. I hope you're doing well. Should probably not put my phone right where you guys can hear all the notifications and such. this a little bit higher so that it doesn't tangent with the horizon line. I still don't know what this is gonna be. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll do it live. There we go. It's made of cheese, yes. Fuck it, why not? Okay. Yeah, I think this will work. Excuse me. I think there's some interesting concept that we can play with. So I'm thinking, because I definitely had a particular mood in mind. And we might stay that way. But I kind of want to try something else. Kind of want to try some different ideas and see what sticks. So let's do this. We're basically gonna set up 2 layers. I'm just gonna clown color it for a bit. And then kind of see what sticks. See if something really sort of lands in a way that we go, ooh, yeah, do that. Or if we're gonna sort of go with something closer to the original plan. Okay, so basically we're gonna have our foreground block in, right? We're gonna have our foreground color. We're just gonna kind of set up like this. We're gonna have our background, which is gonna fill in like this. So I'll have a few objects off in the distance. Really sort of try and get a sense of depth and scale, right? Yeah, something like that. And then we can just sort of throw a color down for the background and go from there. I feel like the clouds are not going to be super distinct in their color range from the sky itself. Okay, so that's our clown color. So, idea one, just for sort of pulling from my mood board and seeing where we get to, right? So, yeah, you know what? Let's start with sort of the color palette from the original idea, which is very drab. Very, very, very... So, sky's gonna be like that, and then the background's gonna be like that, and then the foreground is like... would be like this. Something to that effect, right? So it's very like shades of gray with maybe a little bit of color, just enough to sort of draw attention to certain areas or evoke certain ideas. You know, I think that really sort of ties into a lot of the sort of post-apocalypse vibes, but sort of looking over my mood board, just wanted to try something a little bit more, I'm gonna call it No Man's Sky for the sake of argument. And then pull something like this for the foreground. Right? So definitely still, and I think with the sky we might darken a little bit and desaturate more. But, you know, something not quite so absolutely drab. Something that sort of still evokes a sense of color or existence. Like it's not entirely purely dead, right? I don't know. How are you guys feeling about it? I realize we don't really have a side-by-side in this case, but do either of those kind of interest more? Activate more? The other option, which I will sort of pull from the same image. We don't actually need to change that much. Main thing would be to change the foreground and have it be more of a monochromatic piece. I feel like that would kind of get back a bit towards the original vibe, right? Can maybe warm it up just a little bit, right? Maybe for the background, you can sort of pull something more muted. I think the one thing that I would do for this one is flip these two. So that would go like that, and that would go like that. So that starts to get more of that like atmospheric haze effect, right? That we sort of have the darkest elements in the foreground, in the middle, and the lightest is where the sort of clouds and everything become hazy and diffuse. Right? Something to that effect. But then we might resaturate this one a little bit and desaturate this one. What do you guys think? How's that kind of sitting with you? 'Cause we could go much more like sort of graphic, really pull in some vibrant color ranges for the foreground, really start to get that like warm to cool separation. Start to evoke something more dramatic. Okay, so that's popping something interesting. It's getting some ideas going, it's getting some energy flowing. Okay. I think what I would probably do is, follow me on this, most of it would not be this bright, right? I think having that be sort of the general range of it is excessive. It's too much. It's too much, right? But if we brought it down, then we can have elements. I'm just going to kind of throw this out as a concept, right? Not a this is where we're going to do it. But we can have like elements of it sort of pop the more expressive color, right? We might even have our foreground be pretty desaturated, but then we'll have like those little shocks of color to draw interest. We might have, you know, a little bit of like reflection, sort of give it more like materialness, so it goes like bum, 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 bum. Something like that maybe. There's a really nice like book cover or something here. Looks like a book cover, it's got a title on it. And they do a really nice thing where they have like this sort of red sandy desert, but then, you know, all the shadows are this nice like desaturated. It's still warm, but it definitely comes across as, you know, much cooler, much more subdued in its color. The nice thing is, or the neat thing about like color theory and color mixing is you don't actually need to make something blue to have it appear cooler against a red background, right? If you just desaturate it, the brain will automatically sort of fill in that it's supposed to be a cooler color. Because in comparison to what is around it, it seems much more so yeah, I think instead of high contrast differences, we can use hue shifting to draw attention from the foreground to the background, right? And then I think sort of in a similar fashion, what we might do is we can take our same sort of colors, right? We're gonna have our sort of high saturation, high value points of interest, but then you know, we'll sort of have like a desaturated version that we can use to draw attention into the midground, wherever we want to put that. I'll have a little bit of it over here, right here. Something like that, right? What do you think? What do you think? I think it's getting somewhere. I still worry that the orange might be a little bit off somehow. I'll try one more thing. But I think it is interesting. I think there's a cool setup that we're working with here that could be a lot of fun to play out. What's going on here? Oh, wrong color. There we go. It's like, why isn't this working? So yeah, maybe we can have a little bit of atmospheric adjustment on it as well. Right, some differences in contrast that'll help evoke more like, sense of scale and everything. Yeah, I think it works. I think it's there. I'm not quite happy with our hero prop. So the question is, what do I want to see with that? What do I want that to do? Is there something that would help that out? So my initial thought on it is essentially to make it tall enough that it crops, like it just goes off the top of the canvas. It's an easy way to sort of evoke a sense of scale, right? But I don't feel like it is a large enough object to really warrant that, so to speak. Let's just give it a shot and see what it looks like. Maybe it'll work. Maybe not. It kinda does. I feel like if we do this, then we need to put another tower sort of close enough in the foreground that the viewer can get a sense of the entire shape. Maybe the other ones in the near foreground are close enough. Maybe put one more over here or something, and that'll be good. Yeah, I think that actually does work pretty well. I think that gives a good sort of like focus and decent like framing around the character. Maybe nudge it just a little bit to the side so that it fits them better. Because right now there's a little bit of like a tangent with the edge. Actually, no. Thank you, Tishel. I know we're just kind of playing around with some stuff tonight, but I'm glad you like it. Hope you get some very good rest, and I hope you have a really good rest of your weekend. Everyone say goodnight. Okay. So yeah, I do think the slight general sort of range of having some warmer foreground elements, I think that's neat. I think we can definitely sort of keep that. I don't want it to get too like shocking in the color range, but yeah, I think you're right, boss. I think just having some more like interesting colors. All right, let me try one more idea, one more color set, and then we'll kind of go. I know I was like, it's the same thing. I went, do you guys like this? And you went, yeah. And I was like, cool. And then I changed it. Because I am an asshole. Okay, so the clouds should be lighter. Let's do lighter. Everyone likes big fluffy white clouds. Yeah, that's interesting. I think that's a really interesting look. It definitely doesn't have the same sort of somber, morose feeling as what I originally had in mind. But I think there's a really interesting sort of color dynamic and more liveliness to it, right? Like it doesn't take away from the atmosphere of the drawing, the atmosphere of the subject, but it still has... I think when you desaturate something really heavily, it kind of deadens the drawing, right? In a good way. I'm not saying like, oh, this is a bad thing to do, but like you're evoking a sense of lifelessness when you desaturate something very heavily like that. When you desaturate an environment or a character. And I think when you allow it to be saturated, even if you have like a very stark landscape or something, there's still sort of an evocation of there being life and activity, right? Like it's still existing, it's still going. Even though the activity itself or the environment might have lost its momentum. I don't know exactly how to word it, but I do think this will work. I do think our sort of warmer orangey background is gonna need some breakup. I don't think it can just be like massive shock of orange all throughout, but I definitely think we can sort of continue to play on this. We don't need to like completely subdue it to make it work. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be a thing that we do right away, but I want to play around with the idea. A little bit interesting. I appreciate you guys being patient as I just kind of I guess I've been in a bit of an experimental mood this week. Just trying to shake the funk or whatever. Alright. And look at that. How about we play a little bit of Horizon to wrap up the stream with? We jump back in. We can do some... We might head up to not Maker's End. What was it? I'm just gonna call it The Dying. It's a very morose name. Speaking of end of the world scenarios. Alright, let me change the topic back one more time. There you go. Alright. I gotta boot the game back up. Steam's like, wait, what? I thought you were done. Oh no, it's nice to try and sort of flex different ideas or do a variety of stuff. Like, I've really enjoyed doing the fan art, the gift art for all the various VTubers that I enjoy. Like, that's been a lot of fun. But there is something nice about just sort of experimenting with other ideas and broadening the horizon a little bit. The piece that I did for Star Wars Day back in May, can you believe how long ago that feels? It's so weird, because on one hand, it feels like time is going so fast, and then you look backwards at like how long ago May was, and you're like, what the fuck? But yeah, I was quite happy with that one. And people seem to respond to it pretty well. So I definitely have some interest in doing some more art pieces like that. Maybe some Star Wars. I would do a Star Citizen drawing if I thought the game deserved it. Buddy, it looks like something fell off there. You good? Yeah, he's fine. I think what happened there is it just respawned the broadhead with the mask, but then it was like, oh shit, it's overridden, so it like re-popped the mask off. Well, if we've got him here, we might as well take him the rest of the way, right? Little night riding. See, this is a similar sort of thing in my opinion. Like, it's pretty clear at this point, I don't think I'm giving anything away. Horizon Zero Dawn is post-apocalyptic, right? There was an end of the world scenario, and this is post-end of the world. This is post-Ragnarok. And the mystery now is what happened that allowed humanity to survive. But, you know, despite all that, like, the world is still very clean. Or, not clean, but it's very vibrant. There's a lot of color. You know, it's not like... I'm gonna sound like I'm trashing on this, but it's not like Dark Souls, right? Where Dark Souls is just like, ugh, everything is sad and it's all gray and shades of melancholy. It's like, no, there is life and activity still going on. People are still living here. Things continue.
Is this as high as we go? Okay.
I think the music kind of reflects that too. Can you cross that? I think we're gonna need to... That's a tank. That's a big ass tank. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Oh, you might actually not be able to do this. Come on, tightrope, you can do it. Yeah, come on! That's a good boy. This poor broadhead is like, I was not built for this. What are you doing to me? I think we actually do need to cross the river again. I know I've said it before, and I obviously have a bias, but especially looking at games like Death Stranding 2, which is an objectively gorgeous game with incredible visual fidelity, right? I don't feel like just making a game look technically impressive or look pretty is gonna draw much attention at this point. It's like, yeah, we can do that. We can make a game look effectively photorealistic. That's possible. The question now is, what do you do with that? How are you leveraging those resources and those aesthetics to evoke emotion or tell story? Because if you're just like, look how cool it is, it's like, alright, that's... Sure, that's neat.
I guess I can't blame you for that.
Watch his back. Watch his back. Come on. Are you really? Are you doing this? Pissing off freaking every machine between here and our goal. The Grave Horde, that was it. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's just go for the main objective. We can circle around on some of the other stuff next time. Clean up the surrounding environs. Oh shit. He's doing a scan. Yeah, he saw me. It's okay, I'm already on my way out. That's big. I hear a big. Oh no, it's just a Glenhawk. Fuck it. Huh. Looks like half a tank. There's a bunch of them here. Shut up. Oh. Come on, buddy, I know. We're almost there. Oh! Look at that. I wasn't even trying for that one. Don't mind if I do, though. Okay, so we gotta cross the river again. Why is there a trader up here? I was expecting to come all the way up here and then do business. I guess maybe they're hoping to...
I'm not showing any focuses at that location. Shouldn't be anything you can't handle on your own. Carry on.
Thanks. On my own, all right.
Okay, so we got a watcher and 3 goons. What is that? Ancient debris? Neat. Honestly, there's probably a trader here just so that you can offload any material you don't want. It's probably purely mechanical. Hello. I think we're gonna leave our steed here. Wait, is that? Oh! Okay. Let's let our watcher buddy come back, and then we might be able to get a hat trick. No, come on, go back to the group. There you go.
What was that?
Goodbye. Oh, baby, a triple. Ooh, regular ancient charm.
No room.
Wait, I'm seriously out of modification room already? Disassemble. 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 Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Seeing a lot of debris here. And another tank. And then we have the Metal Devil, aka the Horus Class Fabricator.
The Grave Horde. In the shadow of a metal devil. Great.
There's some glint hawks below. Something big. Why does it have tentacles? Why did they feel the need to build it with tentacles? That seems excessive. What's going on up there? Oh, I already missed the trader. Right, yeah, and it looks like we would continue up the mountain if we wanted to go to the Frozen Wilds. Well, we'll do that another time. Seeing a bunch of... I hear machines. I do not see them. Careful. There's one. Okay. I see goons. Oh wait. Same opportunity.
That does it. Time to take a look around the room.
I might have shot that guy in the dick. I might have shot him in the Johnson. I'm sorry.
Operation Enduring Victory. What did that mean? Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
Alright. Time for some lore dumping. We had one thing that we scanned accidentally, so where'd that go? Corporal Vandana Sarai. Status KIA. Sergeant Usizo Wandari. Voice recording. Suit comms log. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade. Data corruption severe. Right, let's go check the logs. Wait, where are these coming from? Connor, full stop for Director Evans. Entangled waveforms regarding the rumors. Yeah.
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the foundries. Another day in the life. Record time, we close. Anti-MRB on point. Hoorah!
Alright. And then what's this one? Doesn't sound like things went great. I mean, I suppose that's fairly self-evident, but shit. Lana Costa. Status KIA.
I got you. Titan is through the defenses. Still on approach.
Uh-oh.
A live one. And he's pissed.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs. Then push back out.
A battle. Frozen in ice in time.
Oh, there's Yana.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today. Contact in 30 seconds.
Hey, think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn?
If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. I'll keep going and find something interesting.
Wow, dick. Could at least pretend to find it interesting. Okay, so we got that one. Just making sure we didn't miss any of them. Yep, got that. Okay, yeah, we got him. Kind of hit a lot of those out of order, so I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss anything. So, Wait, is that? It looks like a tentacle or something. Like one of the Horus tentacles. They were calling it a Titan, though. So this might be a different thing. I wonder if the machines develop their own models? There we go. I was like, that doesn't look like a fall. I can just drop down. Yeah, see, like, it was... something was digging through here. So either this was some sort of railway, or... okay, so it wants me to go that way, so I'm not gonna. Gotta make sure we hit everything of interest. So yeah, either that was like a tramway tube or whatever. Really? You're not gonna let me? No, let me up, thank you. Or something was trying to dig its way down through the tunnel. There's nothing down here but a supply crate? Guess. Oh wait. Bunker door. Yeah, I guess it's empty. Seems odd. Huh. Okay, so how do... there's the way out. Deeper in.
Must have been where the soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
Log. First battle of the eastern seaboard wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the east. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure.
Shit.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch away.
Wait, what?
The sea was on fire. That stuff was...
What was this place?
The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge.
Ew.
It bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure.
Jesus.
The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6. The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
Literal scorched earth tactics. Reminder, again.
Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency. Consider yourself reminded and enjoy your gaming.
So sorry.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Deployments are getting real long and tougher. tougher every time. The swarm's getting better at predicting us. Less of us now, and we have to put in 10 times the work for everyone gone. Like a family business on hard times, only this isn't my family. It's not with you. I still try to see you, the life we had, in the eyes of the people out there. I remember when they were glad to see us, when they still had hope. It all seems to be slipping away. I don't even recognize the places we're defending. The only thing I know I'm still fighting for is you. The Zero Dawn to turn this around. Whatever the hell that is.
Just a little longer.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the Reckon recalls, I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. Their training is basically, here's a DEW, when you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down, I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs, then everything will be the way it used to be.
The furnishings
Not
were
quite.
metal. How'd they ever get comfortable? It was the metal world. Guess they were used to it.
They put shitty, like, 2-inch thick cushions on top, and it was good enough, I guess. You get used to it. The ergonomics were kind of hell, but it's what it is. Purple Sarai. Oh. Looking back, I thought 64 was shaping up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking, no more mercenary sec work, stripping offshore wind farms for the OEZ, just me and a plasma cutter, 400 feet above sea level. Then I got the recall alert. Read them up on a turbine and the smell of cooking ozone. They cover every angle. Better pay, amnesty for any Combine wars you'd fought in, guaranteed citizenship. Should have thought. Alright, what's the catch? What we did think was, I guess we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from Harris about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I've been proud to be a US soldier. I jumped at the chance to be one again. And look what I landed in. The really sad thing is I'm pretty sure these are all the data logs from the soldiers that we saw at the entrance to the bunker. So we're catching up with them, but we already know.
Just one bed. Maybe their war chief's room.
Purple Sarai. Last night, we got talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp. General assembly in a drone hangar, summer and the sky was bare, the heat was a killer. They say US human combat forces are being disbanded. All automated now. We're last cycle's tech, out like the old net. 1 million more on basic in the century recession. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your jobs. Or, if you know how to handle a power suit, could find a place that still uses manual labor. Maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk, it said in my discharge file. Yeah, completely automate the defense force. Completely fine as long as the bots keep working for you. Wait, let's see. Where do I need to go? There's that examination of the bunker door. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can we do that again? That was fun. Oh, there's the bunker door.
Guess that means no power.
Yeah, I'm not gonna... I think we're good. Okay, so that one's powered off. Anything over here? No. Restore power to the door. Okay, so what do we got? Hall lock.
Oh, that's informative.
Code Nexus, secure encryption. Okay. Can I get over there is the big question. No, Aloy! Okay. Boss, it took me a second to get your 84 years reference. I was like, that doesn't sound like the correct number of weeks.
A holographic interface.
Oh.
There must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area.
Gee, thank you, Aloy. Very helpful.
Y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
Wait, was it west first or east? I think I turned it the wrong way. Shit. Show me the fucking log. East and spring. Alright, I did have it right.
Three power lines, three sources. That makes one.
Credit to the old ones, the fact that any of this is still working however many hundreds of years later. Wait, so is this the same lock? Nope.
Useful information.
Oh. Up, up, down, down. Huh.
That's two.
There we go.
One more.
Right, and the last one is up there. I tried to climb to it, and Aloy was like, guess I'll die. So, we need a different way out. I don't think we're going down there. That seems like a bad idea. I don't think. See, it would be... Okay. Go! There we go! That's what I wanted you to do. Is that so hard? Why does this have markers in it like that? No, that's not what I told you to do.
Okay, that did it. Sounds like that did it.
Alright. Now see, I don't think I can go back the same way. Yeah, that'll work. Good enough. There we go.
Tools being used. And voices. Very close.
A power cell.
Power cell. I'll need it to get to the armor in that ancient ruin I found.
Oh! Bitchin'. Oh my god, that's dudes. I see some tanks. Doesn't look like they're gonna do much. So we got 3 right in the middle there. And then we got one guy right there, one guy over there, one guy right there. We've got corrupted scrapper. And one guy right there. Allow me to introduce myself.
It's them, all right. They're not looking for answers, just weapons.
Okay, don't take him out just yet. We got a nice cluster of blaze in the middle there that with some good timing could prove to be very devastating. Unfortunately, setting that off will probably alert the group at large. They'll at least come sniffing around, but I think it'll be worth it. Right, let's see if we can't get... Wonder if we can get 4 of them to line up at the right timing. Maybe. Oh, he's padding away. Oh. Oh. Okay, hang on. We're getting something cooking here. If I can just get that guy to walk back, oh, it would be so glorious. Oh. Timing's just a little bit off. Maybe on the next one. Damn it. Now he's walking away. Fuck. Oh, it would have been so good. We almost had 5 of them all clustered up like a bunch of dumbasses. Shit. It's alright. I think the next time around we'll be in a pretty good spot. Maybe. I say that based on absolutely nothing. Is this the riveting gameplay you guys were hoping for? Me sitting on the stairs watching idiots go around in circles. As long as you're having fun. I am. I am. I think the one downside of stealth gameplay is basically this, where you're kind of sitting here waiting for like the opportune moment. But there's a lot of just... It involves a lot of waiting. Or it can. Okay, this might be good. Not perfect, but... That should be 4. Okay, so I got 3.
They're still looking.
He's gonna put some safety wires down. Oh, he's coming this way. Alright, buddy. As you were. Idiot. Oh! Thanks for that, actually. Don't mind if I do.
That Nora!
He miscalculated.
Got too much already.
Alright. We're playing Watch Dogs very hard most of the time. Yeah. Alright, good. I never played either of the Watch Dog games. I feel like the first one in particular got a really bad rap just for the way that they initially presented it. Like it was gonna be, you know, look at how huge and impressive and high fidelity it is, and then, you know, obviously they couldn't match that expectation, but everyone was like, what the fuck you promised? Yeah, at that point, I feel like the conversation wasn't really at all pertaining to what the game was. Damn. Dude died of chill. Yeah, no, they absolutely lied, and I think they deserve to be dragged over the coals for that. I don't think people should get to sell a product that they can't actually deliver on and then be like, whoopsie. Tee-hee. I don't think there's... Oh, wait, what's that? But, yeah, then it's like, was the game actually any good? I don't know, nobody really talked about that at that point. At least I didn't see a lot of conversation about it. Alright, I'm just checking to make sure we don't miss any lore bits or audio logs, but I think we're good here. There's some kind of living arrangement. Like a garage? Yeah, there's a bunch of tanks over there. Some sort of housing over here. Monsters sort of add stuff to recreate the game looked like in the trailer. That's cool. I mean, you know, good on the modders for doing that work. I will make the same argument that I do with most Bethesda games, is like, it shouldn't be on modders to finish making the game. But
you're watching this video,
you know,
sitting down.
it's what it
I'm gonna
is.
need you to fix your fucking posture, you croissant.
Thank you for the reminder, and hello, Panda. I hope you're having a good Saturday. We're playing a little bit more Horizon before you wrap up for the night. Entirely similar to GTA. Interesting. Hello. Boy. This is down here. Is there actually something here? Or are you just wasting my time?
Definitely awake now.
You are wasting my time. Thank you, game. Well, I think especially we were sort of getting into a groove, and the original Watch Dogs trailers really sort of presented it as being like, oh, here's... It almost sort of looks like a modern day Assassin's Creed with more like hacking and espionage and less stabby. So yeah, to say it's more like GTA is like, oh huh, interesting. I think even that doesn't quite meet the expectations. Not necessarily in a bad way, but oh boy, who's ready for story?
What you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say.
Uh-oh.
School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wait.
Aww.
I believe in you. I know nothing's ever gonna be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us.
Blubbers. I'm sorry, that's so inappropriate. Someone's very like heartfelt and sentimental. I'm just like, OMG blubbers. Oh, the internet has ruined me.
Ames, I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound...
I know, I'm sorry.
They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on.
Uh-oh.
The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
Holy shit.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls. Fighting with these civilian enlistees. Scrappy guys and gals. That's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse. I hope it made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs.
Yeah, that sounds spliced together. Like, we have those audio logs. Edited and approved, too.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments, getting real long. We have to put into work for everyone. Like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you.
Jesus. Unit status report from Lieutenant Fiona Murrell.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morrell. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague, especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description. And witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
It was not going well. Huh. Right, let's grab the other data points and then we'll check that. USRC deployment records. December 2065, Week 1, Confidential. Operation Kickback, Reno, Nevada. Civilian Guard and Armored Battalion skirmished with Vanguard elements of Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 0600 and concluded with withdrawal at 2100 the following day. Losses in excess of 40% reported. Operation Thick Skull, Shenandoah Valley SA Tech, Virginia. 12th MRB, supported by Civilian Guard, fought a rearguard action against the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. At approximately 1400, 12th MRB reported the position was overrun and received authorization to detonate SA Tech facility, inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron-Cleveland defensive line. Operation Body Blow, Akron, Ohio. 9th and 10th MRBs, supported by sustained aerial strikes, assaulted the Horus-class Titan resupplying the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-18. Engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200 with the elimination of the Titan. Note that this is 9th MRB's 3rd Titan kill, with minimal losses. Brigade readiness status. 3rd MRB. Refused recall orders from Operation Pitchhead. Deployment along Pensacola, Tallahassee defensive line. Court-martial proceedings underway. 7th MRB. Recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce Wichita Theater. Ready. 9th MRB. Refitting USRC's facilities. Ready. 10th MRB. Transfer from Kalmar. Data corrupted. It's just all up and down the sector. Just everywhere. Alright, so it's just the one data log, it looks like. Let's grab this and then we'll go hit the console.
I'd have to ditch something.
Alright. We're looking good here. So what's all this then?
What is this?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy. It's not flat like you thought.
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe. And it looks like this, from a distance.
We'll discuss this. Back to the matter at hand.
Silence is a Redditor.
Across the world, beating everything up. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped them before it was too late. But how?
Silence absolutely would have been all over Reddit. He would have been correcting every thread. Smug bastard. Nothing in here. We got another supply crate and more medicine, which tells me we got a fight ahead. Oh, okay. Holy shit. So it got in.
The eclipse. Tampering with a metal devil. They don't think they can wake it, do they?
Watch out!
Ah, shit.
Another Kopish. And this one can move.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a much... This one's in much better condition than the one we thought before. There were a couple of guys up there. I wonder if there'll be a problem. Okay, I think that's it. Let's deal with these guys on the periphery at least. Okay, so then we have 3 guys direct sort of pathing around the area. Kopesh is sort of going with them. That guy's off in the background, so I don't think he's going to be very helpful. But these two, if we can hit the blaze canisters, we might be able to set it. What the fuck is that? A swarm launcher. Okay, so that's gotta go. We got a gun turret on the chin, a flamethrower on the right side, and a flamethrower on the left. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. I can't really see that guy from here. No. Not confident about that shot. Okay. But yeah, if we can get the people... Actually, I don't want to kill them at the same time. I'm sure the swarm thrower is hard. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't do anything. It just throws out, like, confetti. It's a swarm of confetti. Well, where's he going? Welcome back to the party, pal. Good to have you with us, I guess. So what I'm thinking... Okay, so that's weak to piercing. So, you know, the sonic arrows aren't going to do anything. And the body is weak to fire. Thing is terrifying. Opening salvo. Alright, so that started the process. It didn't set it on fire though. Shit, it's aggro. It's aggro! Okay! You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I would not be able to survive a fall like that either. A touch unexpected, but I think it is fair. Alright, are you gonna make me... There should be a cutscene skip option. There you go.
Another kobold, and this one can move.
Okay. So yeah, the thing is, I actually don't want to kill all the dudes with a single blast. If I can set off their blaze canisters sequentially, I might be able to set it on fire, and that would actually do significantly more damage. But it involves being very careful, because apparently we can just kind of piss that thing off, like, really badly. Okay, so yeah, let's let these guys path away from each other a bit. Perfect. Alright, and then we're gonna sneak over here very quietly. Oh man, that got like almost no aggro. Uh oh! Oh wait, I fucked up. I forgot to take the guys out on the sides. Yeah, gravity wins again. We did not do the necessary prep work that time around, I forgot. So we're just gonna go again.
Another kobold, and this one can move.
There you go. Okay, so frankly, I think my best bet is probably to go ahead and get off of here. I think once it starts shooting, I'm just gonna have a bad time if I'm still up on the gantry. And somehow they just don't notice me doing that. I'm not complaining, I'm just like, that's very silly. Can I hit that? Shit! That was the wrong arrow. That was the wrong arrow. I'm so fucking dumb. Calm. Don't come up the ladder. Don't come up the ladder. Do not the ladder. Yeah, it's armed response is an apt description. Do not the ladder. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's going back. Oh, I can't believe I got the hit, but it was the wrong arrow, so it didn't ignite it. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, this looks like it should be good. There we go. That's a good hit. Alright, it's mad. Go time. Ow, fuck it. Will you stop? Holy shit! Got it! Ow! Get the swarm launcher, get the swarm launcher. The swarm launcher has not started firing yet, and I don't want to find out what it's gonna do. Goodbye. Wait. Shit, I lost the opportunity. It was recharging something and I didn't. Get down. Okay, I'm running out of cover. Time to go. Shit! There it is. There's this one launcher. Honestly, I feel like I'm kind of wrecking this fucking thing. Oh, it's gone. We got the swarm launcher down. And I am out of arrows! Oh, it's almost there, it's almost there. Give me a kiss.
We did it. Those soldiers long ago. They had to fight hundreds of those all at once.
Whew! Afraid my vulture today was better off in ramming contest than a Gladius. That makes sense. It's a bigger ship. Gladius ran the ship when we went to dock and it blew up. I'm glad they made those adjustments. That's better. I'm glad you're having fun, Nate, and I hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, honestly, once we got the initiative on it, it wasn't a super hard fight. Like, definitely a lot of moving and shooting, but definitely manageable. It was really just that initial, like, oh shit. Alright, I think we're good. The only real lootables. So that's a Horus. The Metal Devil. Self-replicating factory. Capable of pitting out as many machines as it can find the fuel to produce. But why did they give it tentacles? Who thought that was a good idea? Who looked at that and said, yeah, we could make this more nightmarish? Fucking Pharaoh. Anything over here? No. Anything over here? Probably interested in a certain type of anime. You know what? It's a bunch of tech bros, so yeah, that kind of checks out, actually. That's, yeah. Yeah, okay, fair. Data log. Biosphere degradation. Report, Biosphere degradation, August 2065, confidential. Chief findings. Despite increased tactical proficiency of elite and civilian guard units and many hard-won engagements in the Central European, Antarctic, and Pacific Reach theaters, the Faro Plague's rate of advance has not slowed, nor has its biomass consumption rate. Damage to the biosphere has already exceeded 2038 levels by every measure and grows worse by the day. Extinction timeline projections remain unchanged, with OAC predicted for mid-November 2065, annihilation of exposed human population in February 2066, extinction of macrobiotic land organisms by the end of March 2066, and extinction of marine life by early 2068. Continued secrecy regarding Project Zero Dawn, the utter silence regarding its mechanisms of action and completion date make it impossible to predict Zero Dawn's impact, or lack of impact, on the extinction timeline. Atmospheric collapse. Atmospheric oxygen depletion and toxic emissions remain the greatest environmental threat to Operation Enduring Victory, as well as the wider civilian population and animal life. Operational atmospheric collapse, OAC, is currently predicted for mid-November 2065, after which military personnel will require rebreathing apparatuses to operate in the open, and civilians will only be able to survive inside sealed structures. The requirements for air scrubbing and recycling facilities is addressed in Addendum A, linked to this report. Potable water shortages. Major water treatment facilities are already struggling to process water sources compromised by rainfall, heavily contaminated by toxins emitted by the consumption of the Eastern Hemisphere. Following the necessary shutdown of all nano-scrubbing functionality, wastewater recycling is already beyond capacity. Military response escalation. Addenda linked to this document cover the short-term effects of scorched earth engagements in defense of the western seaboard, and the ongoing effects of the Oceanic Economic Zone's use of nuclear weapons to delay enemies' initial advance across the Pacific theater. Yeah, they nuked it. They fucking nuked it. Thank you for the drink reminder. It's clearly a concern of even if you stop the plague, what do you save? Yeah. They nuked it, and it slowed it partially. Right, looks like nothing down here. How much lore did you pick up on in the storyline for this game? Secure EVZD.
Dr. Sobek, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed.
Uh-oh.
5 Horus-class Titans have broken through.
5.
We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete.
Oh, that's good.
Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
Brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella, add them all together. They don't even come close.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest-ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. Instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I set a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobek.
At ease, General. And goodbye.
Hell of a thing.
I was gonna make a joke, but it feels very out of place here. I should have made it before I listened to that.
Thank you, Dr. Sobek. You can take a seat.
What? You're going to thank her after what she just said?
Dr. Sobek has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an option. We should all be thanking her.
No, it's just... I mean, my God.
Maybe take this discussion offline.
There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood.
Oh, come on. If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
But this... we'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder.
Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top-secret super-weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the swarm long enough for Dr. Sobek and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative.
There is no alternative.
Dr. Sobek, I've secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area. Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of Alpha and Beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
Then I'll be off. Orbital launch base. What is that? What did these people do? What did Elizabeth do?
They threw every human being they could between the plague and the project to buy as much time as possible.
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base. That's the good news.
And bad?
It's directly underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
Ah, fuck.
The capital of the Shadow Karja. Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. He'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Karja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple. Too many focuses in one place, each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
All right, so is there some way to cut the web down?
Crash the network. Audacious.
You have to communicate with something.
There is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
What was Zero Dawn? What sort of super weapon did Elizabeth make? She stopped the machines. Not before the world she knew. Her civilization ended. Let's hope it won't come to that again.
Oh boy. You guys ready to ride?
Now, how am I gonna get down from here? Ah, this should be quite the ride.
Holy shit! Oh shit! I thought they were throwing a QTE at me at the last
I'd do
second.
that again, if it weren't so much work to get back up there.
Alright, I think we're gonna use this campfire, and it's gonna be a good place to call it. Huh? What, that? Oh, what is that?
This must be the pass O'Toole was talking about, with Banuk territory just above.
It's so pretty. I want one. So we got more details of the timeline. We've not yet gotten to a point of answers. Still a lot left to be said on that front. We clearly getting to see the scale of the enemy and the cost that it took to stop it. So next time we have that, probably check in at this Banuk camp and find out some more about that particular quest line. And then I think we'll be heading back out. Yeah, so the next part is all the way at the southwestern edge of the map. So we'll probably be making our way down into this block to do some of our collectibles. We've got a cauldron down there. Good little bit of content to chew through next time. I'll also check on the Frozen Wilds. Figure out when would be a good time to do this in terms of story overlap and all that. If it's gonna be a post-game thing or if we should do it somewhere in the middle. The quest itself for that is level 30, and we just hit level 33. So as far as progression is concerned, we're right about at the right spot. But we'll see. I will look into it. I will find out, and we will plan accordingly. Maybe we just start Frozen Wilds next time. Maybe now is the right moment to do it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll look into it. Well, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're gonna have to call it a night. It is time. It is time. We should go ahead and get going.
Good job!
Thank you. But I enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys did too. I know the art side of things in particular was kind of all over the place this week. We had a lot of just kind of trying stuff out, meandering around, just kind of playing around with some ideas and seeing what landed. But I think some of it will be some fun projects to move forward with. We can work on the drawing some more. I do want to work on that other sketch that we briefly touched on Thursday. Not sure when that's going to be in the timeline, but we're definitely going to come back around to it at some point. But yeah, hopefully it was interesting to sort of trying some different stuff out. Yeah, some variety. Thank you guys. Thank you for being here, for hanging out, for wanting to spend time with this silly goober on the internet. And just hang out and just be cool. I really appreciate it. It does mean a lot and then some that you guys want to do that. Alright, let me see. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube VOD. Everyone say bye-bye YouTube, and we will find somebody that we can ban.